Ah. Yo, 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 yo. What's up? What is really, really good? Trying to get myself adjusted here. I'm sorry. It's your boy Brandon Bravon Towns, host of that show called Sports Plus Life. That there's sports podcast where we talk about all of the necessary topics in sports and all of the necessary topics in life. I'm trying to charge my phone up. Blowing that bitch like it's an old Nintendo game. Anyway, how's everybody doing today? Oh my goodness. I just got finished watching Power. I'm sorry. I'd be so hyped when Power ends. They always end with such a bang, yo. They do. But I hope everybody's having a wonderful, blessed first official day of summer in 2024. It is June 21st, 2024. And summer came in not playing no games because it was hot. It was hot today, boy. Boy, I tell you, it was hot today. But luckily at the job, I was pretty much in the shade and in the pool. So, all's well that ends well. But again, I hope everybody's having a wonderful, blessed day. I hope everybody had a wonderful, blessed week. I hope everybody stay cool because I'm telling you, bro, it's only going to get hotter tomorrow and Sunday. This is that stay in the house week for me. I don't even know if the kids going to the pool tomorrow. I'm being dead serious with you, boy. Before I get started, of course, got to give a shout out to Too Tough Sports, the Madden Gamer League, where the games are broadcasted on Twitch, as well as Heather's Craft Haven on TikTok. All right, so as I told you, the format, and it's going to be the format as this entire season, last season of Power, my favorite show. Now they're splitting the last season up into two halves, so it's only a couple episodes left until the mid-season finale, and then they'll join back in October. So once that happens, I will go back to doing the Friday Sports Plus Life Talking-ish at 8 o'clock instead of 9:15. But I'm doing that because I must give a recap of Season 3 of Ghost spinoff, Episode 3, called Birthright. The name of this episode is called Birthright. Now, if you guys remember the end of the last episode, Monet meets up with Tariq because now all of a sudden Diana and Drew changed their story saying, it was not Tariq who shot you. Kane really wasn't going for it, but they got him to stand down because Tariq told Drew that, if you don't call this nigga off of me, check this out. I'm spilling the beans. Fuck it. Because if I got to go, I'm taking a lot of people with me. He went kind of Nino Brown on the nigga. But anyway, so it ended with Tariq and Monet meeting up in Monet's car and Monet asking, asking basically, who the fuck is Kate Egan? And of course, if you're a fan of Power, you know that Kate Egan is Tommy Egan's mother, always entertaining. But always on something, always pretty much high as a kite or whatever. Well, not high as a kite, but I mean, she a druggie, but it is what it is. But if you remember, in the last season, when Drew and Diana were trying to set up their mom to get killed, one of the things that Diana did is she went to Kate Egan's house with a red wig on, looking like Monet, and gave the address of Tasha to Kate Egan to give to Tommy so that Tommy could go kill Tasha. Blah, 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 blah. So, so Tariq, while Tariq knows who actually shot Monet because, it was Tasha who shot Monet, while Tariq knows that, he's not gonna tell Monet that. So he's gonna be, pretty much play along like, well, I don't know. I don't know who shot you, blah, blah, blah. And so that's how last episode ended. This episode begins with Tariq and Braden wanting some, Tariq and Braden saying, we need to get some money. We need to get some money. We need to get some money. They had that little epiphany moment briefly in the season in the first episode of the season, saying, "Hey, what would it be like if we were just regular college kids? A couple of weeks of being broke, and that's changed their mind. Nope, we got to get money the best way we know how to get money. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it." So, it starts off with them pretty much just, okay, what are we going to do to get money? So they take their cars. They take their cars. Because remember, at the end of the last episode, Tariq stole his car back from 2-Bit, which was hilarious. But they take their cars and they find some, some expensive car dealers, and they sell it for a nice, for what I'm assuming was a good price, because they was like, okay, our cash problems are solved. But they both agree they're going to get back in the game, so they sell their cars, and they're trying to find themselves a new connect. Meanwhile, Davis McLean, who was a real one, Davis McLean is basically, he's losing clients because he is temporarily disbarred. He wants his lead assistant to take over all his cases, who's a baddie, but of course, pretty much every female damn near in power is a baddie. Yeah, but his clients are saying, no, we want you to represent us, not your substitute, basically. So they're losing money. They're basically saying, yo, they're basically saying, hey, we have to do something before we end up going out of business. So then Tariq comes and is like, damn, Davis, you downgrading? Because Davis had a lavish, spectacular lawyer's office, but he came to Davis saying, yo, I need a new connect. He's like, you're a defense attorney. I bet I know niggas who sell weight. And he's like, I do. So I'll take you to meet him, but I want a cut. I want 20%. Davis is pretty much going back to hustling. Pretty much he got to hustle because he got to hustle to stay above water. He says that the ex-wife is taking half, and the motherfucking bitch Jenny Sullivan, who was Sax's squeeze, said it's taking the other half. So I'm broke than a bitch right now. So yes, Davis wants his cut. He's trying to get that money. So Davis takes Tariq to this guy who's running a fight club, but it's only reason why he took the meeting is because of wow. Whoever just sent that message on Twitch, wow. Okay, hey, salute to you, my brother or sister, whatever. So that's funny. That's really funny. So they find this guy, and like I said, he runs a fight club, and the only reason why he took the meeting is because, Tariq's last name is St. Patrick. His father's name still carries weight. His name carries weight. So, but he was kind of dismissive and saying, yo, I don't want your business. He's like, the money you got is enough for 12 bricks, but I only sell 15. I only sell wholesale. Get the fuck out of my office. So anyway, that deal pretty much doesn't go through, but Davis is like, yo, bro, you got to do whatever it is you can to get this product, because Davis is pretty much in on it too. And in other words, and moving right along, Michael Ealy's character, Detective Carter, has he apprehended Obi, Noma's right-hand man, and was asking questions about Tariq St. Patrick. Obi was like, yo, bruh, I don't know what you're talking about. He's like, you got green cards. He's like, you got green cards from a councilman. Hey, bro, these people is funny on Twitch. So he's like, what was I at? Oh, so basically Obi was like, nah, man, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. So he calls Drew and asks Drew to go to his brother's place, because now his family's got the green cards to be in America, and the brother spills the beans. Like, thank you for your kindness. If not for you, for your associates, we would still be in Nigeria, whatever. So Drew calls Davis. Davis sends his assistant down there, and basically tells Detective Carter, "Yo, what is it going to look like on CNN when I let it be known that you apprehended a Nigerian immigrant without even an arresting him and holding him for blah blah blah?" And Detective Carter's like, "Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Do what you got to do." So Drew tells Obi, he says, "Listen, you're not going to use me as no corner boy no more. You're not going to use me as no corner boy no more. I want a bigger position. You know, everybody's trying to move up in Noma's organization, or at least Kane and Drew are. Diana, who recently just found out she was pregnant, said that she wants out of Noma's organization. And Drew was like, she will fucking kill you. Have you lost your mind?" But they find out Tariq after class. Tariq comes up to Effie and is like, hands her this little, basically this logo of people, I guess, selling some product at Stansfield, which is Noma's territory. And Tariq was just like, "Look, I'm not trying to hustle nobody. I'm just saying y'all might have some new competition." But Tariq was playing the game. He had one of the logos from one of the packages that sold from the new connect that Davis tried to introduce him to, and Tariq again playing chess. And our checker said gives it to Effie because he knows Effie's going to give it to Kane because he knows Kane's going to give it to Mona. Well, basically what Tariq and Braden are trying to do is take out some of this new dude. His name is Zion. Take out some of his runners, so then the dude Zion will have no choice but to turn to Tariq and Braden to sell product. Does the move work? Yeah, the dude who supposedly was running those drugs through Stansfield. Kane burned up. Kane sent some soldiers to blow up their next shipment, so now they had nothing. And the dude, Roman, one of the main runners' name was Roman. He got arrested by Carter and Rashad Tate's brother because Carter had questions about these green cards that Obi got from Rashad Tate, saying these came from Councilman Rashad. These had to come from Councilman Rashad Tate. So they brought in his brother, but his brother's like, "I'm gonna work with y'all whether y'all like it or not because I don't want to see my brother being no shady shit." So, moving right along, Monet's and her sister, they're reminiscing. Monet is still asking about who shot her. Not getting no info. Asked Diana a simple question, and he noticed Diana started twitching, and she had a flashback to when Diana was a kid, and she was teaching Diana and Drew about basically, if anybody asks you what's the business is going on in the family, that what goes on in their household, you keep it to yourself. She was basically teaching them to lie. And she noticed the twitch in Diana's game, and she just kind of let it go. But she told her sister she think Diana lied to her about something. She just couldn't figure out what. Meanwhile, once that front runner was handled by Kane went to earlier. Kane had went to Noma saying, "Yo, I've been handling all of this stuff for you. You know, pretty much I need a promotion." And Noma was like, "Do you like working for me, or do you forever want to work for your fucking mother?" Because Noma's pissed at Monet for almost messing up their connect with the Russians. And so Kane was like, "What?" And Kane was like, "Yo, don't get it twisted. You wouldn't have a lot of the stuff that you have right now if it wasn't for me." She turns around and tries to slap Kane. And Kane is like, She blocked it. He said, "Hell no." Then they give that look. They give that "I want to fuck" look. They give that "I want to fuck each other" look. But I have to rewind because I skipped a part. After Drew picked up OB went to Noma, and Noma was like, "Yo, where you been at? I've been calling you for 24 hours. He was like, "I was apprehended." It was like, I was apprehended, and I dropped my burner phone to make sure nothing transferred back to you. And no one's like, "Drew, is this true?" He's like, "Yeah." What about them green cards? And Obi was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And it was like, "Councilman Rashad Tate." Drew was like, "Rashad Tate can get you green cards." "I don't know him." He's like, Kane don't know him. They was like, but Tariq knows him. So they put 2 and 2 together that Obi asked Tariq for the green cards. And basically, Obi was responsible for Tariq escaping when they had set him up at the end of last season to get killed. So Noma's like, okay, so basically you have betrayed me, and she kills him, stabs him, and before he dies out, he says devil. And she just says, thank you for your service. And she's like, okay, cool beans. So basically, either Kane or Drew is getting promoted. And like I said, after that, Drew and Noma share the I want to fuck stare. And then Effie comes in, and Noma kind of gets short with her. And Effie kind of look at Kane like, nigga, what? Because Effie is actually really starting to feel Kane. Like, she's starting to like really fuck with him. And but after before Effie interrupted, after Effie interrupted rather, Kane and Effie were talking, and Kane was because Effie's still trying to do this interview for Stanford, and I wish she would go somewhere. I'm serious. I don't like this bitch. It's like I don't like Noma neither. I don't like. There's so many people that need to go. But Kane's starting to ask questions. Kane, for as reckless as he be, Kane is a smart dude. He's like, wait a minute. I put in my contacts, and nobody said that this dude Roman was dealing in Stansfield. And she says, so he said, so I just have a gut feeling that maybe you and Tariq are still trying to play the long game. And Effie's like, nigga, what? I'm not trying to play the long game with Tariq, which really she's not. She's trying to get out of she's trying to get to Stanford from Stansfield and Tariq not fucking with her neither. Tariq want her dead. All jokes aside, what Tariq did was played Effie. Tariq just simply played Effie. He said he wasn't playing no games, but he played the shit out of her. So Effie was like, man, look, you get out of here because you messing around and you fucking our boss. And Kane was like, what? He's like, nigga, I saw the way y'all was like all close to each other. Like, I ain't stupid. And Kane didn't deny the shit, even though Kane hadn't smashed. But Kane was like, man, are you jealous? So so what happened after that is Kane goes over to Noma's spot and says, yo, we got rid of the people. And Noma's like, okay, you didn't have to come over and tell me that. But then he gets all up on us and says, I think we make a great team. He's like, oh, now we a team now? He's like, yeah. And they proceed to do the do. They do the do, which you saw coming. I told you last week, I said, I thought Kane was about to get them yams. So Kane got them yams in this episode. And it's like nothing appealing about Noma to me. Like, she's like, I said, every chick on there is a baddie, but Noma. Noma's not a baddie at all. Anyway, so all of a sudden, like, Tariq has this runner named Pinky. Like, she always gets the inside scoop on everything, on where everybody's at. So she obtained a photo from a Ring camera on her front door post. She sends it to Tariq, and Tariq looks at it and says, oh, shit, did you send this to Monet? So Monet is trying to have a family dinner because now she's had an epiphany. Oh, I want to start a business, but I don't want you guys to be soldiers. Talking to her kids, I don't want you guys to be soldiers. I want y'all to be partners. But a message comes to her phone. And you know what the message was? The message was from the Ring cam that was at Kate Egan's house when Diana had a red wig on, pretending to be Monet, giving Tasha's address to Kate Egan to give to Tommy. And basically, Monet just puts 2 and 2 together that it was Diana. She thought it was just Diana herself that set her up to get shot. So she goes spasmodic. And Drew was like, let's go. And she's like, oh, Drew, you was in on it too? And she was like, fuck both of y'all. I should have never had y'all. And that's how the episode ended, with her screaming to the top of her lungs because now she just found out that it was. And it was funny because the last episode, Monet was thinking that Kane had got her set up because she's always thinking that Kane has honestly been the most loyal nigga, and he's been the most mistreated nigga by Monet. And she just found out that it wasn't Kane, that it was Diana and Drew who set her up to get got. Now, Diana is really remorseful on what she's done. Drew is like, fuck her anyway. Because Drew is like, man, nigga, man. Because Drew is like, I want to be Noma's number 2. That's not gonna happen now because now Kane laying pipe. But Drew is like, I'm not working under Kane and fuck Monet. Diana, like I said, now she's pregnant, so she's real emotional. But her mama just found out that they were behind it. Hot damn. My thing is what's gonna happen when she find out that it was actually Tariq's mom? What is she gonna do when she finds out? Well, we know what Kane gonna try to do, but what is she gonna do when she finds out that it was Tariq's mom who shot her, and that Tariq knew that it was her mom that shot her? I guess we'll find that out. To be continued. They say this is a big rich town. I just come from the poorest part. Okay. There's your power recap, folks. Love that motherfucking show. I really do. Love that show. But I will go into the topics of what little bit of sports I have to talk about now with my boy Robert Chandler. You on the mic, Rob? What up, homie? Lord have mercy. Did your computer freeze already? Rob. Okay, yeah, his junk must have froze.
I had a conversation with myself.
Oh, okay. I think I may have interrupted him at a wrong spot. Come back on when you're ready, homie. All right, now, this nigga was breaking it down and rolling it up. Ah, shit. But in the news of sports, where do we start? The Boston Celtics won the NBA championship. Fuck Boston. They defeated the Dallas Mavericks 4-1. Jaylen Brown was named Finals MVP, and people were trying to compare stats, really to find something to talk about. Should Jaylen Brown have won the Finals MVP over Jason Tatum? To be honest with you, yes, because Jaylen Brown, while Tatum had a couple of games where he scored over 30 points, Jaylen Brown was the tone setter of the entire series, without question, and he was the one who guarded Luka from start to finish in every game. He took on the toughest defensive challenge of the series, and he played well offensively himself. He averaged 22 points. Jason Tatum averaged 24 points in the final. So congratulations to the Boston Celtics. Fuck Boston, as they win their 18th title. They break the tie with the Los Angeles Lakers as far as most titles in NBA history. But now people are asking this question: who's the better franchise? Is it the Celtics or the Lakers? I'm like, are you joking? I mean, and I know those are just questions just for TV talk, but I mean, if you want to be honest, we're talking about NBA basketball. We're talking about who is the best franchise in the NBA? Is it the Celtics or the Lakers? That's not even close. And it's not the Boston Celtics, because the Boston Celtics won 11 of their 18 championships before modern basketball. And I'm not even trying to be funny. They before the NBA and ABA merger. There was just a handful of teams, and the Celtics had Hall of Famers pretty much from man 1 to man 12. They were winning championships before the advent of color TV. I'm not taking anything away from those championships, but if you talk about the modern era of basketball, the best franchise in the NBA has been the Los Angeles Lakers. It has not even been close. It hasn't been close. If you want to just talk about the last 40 years, the Los Angeles Lakers have won 9 championships to the Boston Celtics 4. Come on, last 40 years, 1984 to 2024. Lakers winning in 85, 87, 88. They win 5 in the 2000s, and then they won 1 in 2020. So that is 9 championships. Boston, since 1984, won the title in 84. They won it in 86. They won it in 2008, and now 2024. So, yeah, it's not even close. The Lakers have also been to the finals way more. And if you want to go back even further, if you want to go since 1980, the Lakers have 11 championships to Boston's 5. So it's not even close. People say that stuff for just barbershop talk, and that's all well and good. That's all well and good. You said StreamYard sucks. Try to get on again, my dude. Let's try to make it happen. Let's see. Oh, you restarting your laptop? Okay, no problem, my G. Yeah. So again, congratulations to the Celtics. They have been now. I will say this, as far as being the smarter organization, particularly over the last decade. It has definitely been the Celtics because the Celtics have been more relevant when it comes to the Los Angeles Lakers. They stay in the Eastern Conference Finals. I won't take that away from them. But again, if I'm talking about over the last decade, um, I have updates to do. Shouldn't take long. Okay, but if you're talking about relevancy, the Celtics have remained in conference final talks. But again, if you're just talking about over the last decade, both teams share one championship over the last decade. So even then, I mean, I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm just keeping it 100. This isn't Boston hate. I mean, they got the job done. I mean, I don't like their brand of basketball. I mean, I didn't like their road to the finals, but you can't help who's in front of you. I mean, so it is what it is. But if you're talking about who's the better NBA, who's the better NBA franchise, I don't think it's close. Even though Celtics have one more championship, it's not close. It really isn't close. The Los Angeles Lakers have been that motherfucking franchise for the last 50 fucking years. And I'm being straight up with you. They have been that franchise in the NBA for the last 50 years. LaFlop needs to retire. Well, I don't disagree there. And that leads me to the next topic of conversation. The Los Angeles Lakers have a new head coach. It's not Dan Hurley from UConn, as he said no. It is JJ Redick. I don't even know what to make of that. JJ Redick is the new coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. I mean, him and LeBron do a podcast together, and now all of a sudden he is the Lakers head coach. I'll be damned. And how much you want to bet? How much you want to bet Bronny James gets drafted by the Los Angeles Lakers? I mean, as much LeBron may try to deny any involvement with this coaching search, but I mean, all of the evidence points in the exact opposite direction. As a matter of fact, it makes me think that them going after Dan Hurley was just a smoke and mirror screen anyway, because they knew that they weren't offering Dan Hurley enough. They knew that. They knew they didn't offer him. They didn't make him an offer that he could not refuse, offering him $11 million a year, which would have made him like the fifth or sixth highest paid coach. Nah, they knew that, but the front office could say, well, we tried to get Hurley from UConn. Man, they probably told JJ Redick. They probably told JJ Redick, look, we're going to offer Hurley first. He's probably going to say no. So if he says no, you will get the job. Now, if he says yes, we're going with him. But we don't think so because of the money we're offering. We're not making him a large enough offer unless he really, really, really wants to come coach in the NBA. And he really, really, really showed that he did not want to coach in the NBA, at least not right now. And probably at least not coaching an aging LeBron James and an off-injured Anthony Davis in a loaded Western Conference. Then with the pressure of, is he going to draft Bronny James, who to me is not ready to be drafted into the NBA. So you knew that part was, and now that's like a no-brainer because like I said, LeBron and JJ Redick just started this damn podcast together. So it's like it was in the cards. JJ Redick, the state of Virginia's all-time high school leader in points scored. JJ Redick is now the coach of the Los Angeles Lakers. Again, I don't know what to make of it. I mean, the Lakers have done, and I love the Lakers, but they have done so bad with hiring coaches or keeping coaches since Phil Jackson left, and that was in 2011. That was 13 years ago. They've done so bad with coaches, and they're still like they're still going to be paying Darvin Ham. You know, they're still going to be paying Darvin Ham. I don't think they're paying Frank Vogel anymore. but they're still paying Darvin. It's crazy. Like think about this for to me the greatest organization in the history of the NBA have done such an awful job at head coach at hiring head coaches over the last 13 years since Phil Jackson. I mean, it's and JJ Redick. Okay, I mean, I hope he does great. I mean, this to me again, it's like it's the LeBron effect, and I don't mean this as a good thing. I mean, it's like LeBron holding the organization hostage. I'm sure there were other coaches who could have took that job other than JJ fucking Redick. Who I mean, for real, like I don't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I said, we'll have to see. We'll have to see because I have to see it to truly have faith in it. I have to see it to truly believe it. Um, but the draft is coming up. The draft is next week. The NBA draft is next week. This is how like weak this draft is. That the most talked about college player is LeBron James' son. And correct me if I'm wrong. LeBron James' son averaged 4 points a game last year as a freshman in USC and wasn't even a starter by the end of the season. So that lets you know how great this draft class is. In other words, this draft class sucks. There is nothing even remotely special about this draft class. And I'll be honest with you, this is how draft class are going to be, particularly with NIL. Honestly, particularly with NIL and players who can remain the big dog on campus, make some money, and be the number one or number two option on a team and only play until March, April if you're lucky. You know, so all I can say now is bring on football. That's all I can say. Like it is now, it's official. The first day of summer is already the dog days of summer. Bring on the motherfucking NFL. Bring on football, okay? Now, in boxing news, Ryan Garcia. Ah, my goodness. Ryan Garcia, who remember 2 months ago had a career-defining victory over the previously undefeated Devin Haney. And that now has been marred by he failed. He came up positive on the PED test. I'm back. Had to get my pizza. It's all good, homie. Look, I had pizza tonight too, bro. Where you get your pizza from? Where you get your pizza from, big homie? Let's see. Can I get paid to knock down Genie Bus? I'll take a 10-day contract, bro. I'll take a 2-hour contract out of that. Genie Bus sexy as hell for as old as she is. That's what money can do for you. Genie Bus could. Genie Bus, oh, you beautiful, Genie. I'll tell you this right now. You gorgeous. You gorgeous. If you, I'll give you the night of your life. Hey, but. Ryan Garcia, boxer Ryan Garcia has been suspended for 1 year after he reached a settlement with New York State Athletic Commission following his positive test for the performance-enhancing drug Osterin, the commission told ESPN on Thursday. So what that means is Ryan Garcia is suspended for a year. His victory has been vacated, and Devin Haney goes back to being an undefeated fighter, even though the whole world saw him get his ass whipped. And that sucks for Ryan Garcia. He won't be any less of a box office attraction, but now he got to sit out a year. And he had to forfeit his whole fight check also. What up, Rob? What crack-a-lacking? Well, I don't know what's been going on with you. Huh? What'd you say, bro? unfreeze yourself. I mean, unmute yourself. You muted your mic, bro. You muted your mic. We can't hear you. Unfreeze yourself. I mean, unmute yourself. There you go.
Because I muted the laptop that I'm running StreamYard on, but I was trying to use the other laptop to listen. But yeah,
Okay.
we good all right. I just muted
cool.
the
No,
other laptop.
Yeah. You're perfect right now, bro. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, and that Ryan Haney need to be out the sport.
Ryan Garcia.
He need to be out the sport. Yep. Ryan Garcia, yeah, he need to be out the sport.
Permanently?
Look, man. Permanently. It's too much money, right? And already boxing is struggling to keep its fan base. Right?
Right, true. I don't disagree.
You got to be a clean fighter. You need to be a clean fighter. There's no room for that in this sport.
Well, I can tell you right now, he's not going to be permanently banned because he brings too much money to the table. That's not going to happen. I mean, but I don't. Huh?
We just gonna condone cheating?
No, I don't condone cheating.
If you get caught, you're gonna just get this little year. It's just a year. Yeah, I mean, so now you get a year for your injuries to heal up. You get a chance to train, get your conditioning up. But he probably gonna spend it drinking and chasing bitches and smoking weed.
Well, he swears up and down that he didn't do it. That's all I can say. He swears up and down that he didn't do it. He's a big conspiracy.
They put it in the salad, huh? Wait a minute. This Ryan Garcia.
He's a big conspiracy theorist, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. He thinks he's being.
Oh yeah. Oh, that guy. Oh yeah.
That guy.
No, yeah, he's being set up.
So do you take back your comments about him? Yeah, that's him. So do you still think he should be permanently banned?
No, hell no. I ain't even worried about that. If that guy, I thought we was talking about the other boy that got his ass whooped.
No, that's Devin Haney.
Devin Haney, yeah, I got him mixed up. Yeah.
Yeah, Devin Haney didn't get. Yeah, Devin Haney was clean, but Ryan Garcia, yeah, he thinks he's being set up.
Yeah, he being set up.
You see how quick he changes. See how quick he changes mind, people.
No, I got my people mixed up. I thought we was talking about, I got my people mixed up. No, that Ryan Garcia dude, yeah, because he got bold enough to run his mouth.
Yeah,
he tried to put him in, and he didn't do what he was supposed to do.
Yeah,
he didn't do what.
And that's what he's been saying the whole time.
Yeah, and this is them showing like, hey, we can fuck you up.
Sorry.
Plain and simple.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's been claiming his innocence the entire time, but I mean, I guess he met with the New York State Commission and they told him, look, you're not getting out of this. So take the punishment, take the year, get your mind right. So we'll see.
Some things are part of a movie, are part of the movie. Some things aren't. But they need you to see the correlation. If you open your mouth about them, if you speak against them, or you don't fall in line, bad shit is gonna happen to you. You won't be able to eat. We're gonna fuck with your money.
Yeah, because he had to give up the entire fight person. It's crazy because after the day after, well, that after that fight, Oscar De La Hoya and everybody was talking so much shit about Ryan Garcia is now the face of boxing, but also Ryan Garcia is saying that his money has been funny since with that fight. That De La Hoya and Haney said the same thing, that their money been funny. Let me find out Oscar De La Hoya, the new hustle man in boxing. But what's up, bro? Oh, you getting your mind right. Man, it's Friday. We ain't seen you in a couple of Fridays. It's Conspiracy Theory Friday featuring Robert fucking Chandler. Robert, tell us something we don't know. Outside
It's
of you getting blazed.
It's all out there now. Nancy, I sent you the link. Nancy Pelosi admitted that J6 was her fault. And her daughter filmed it and made money off of filming her mama committing treason.
Now you was trying to say that last episode when I was on here with Tony. Now, what was you saying about that?
That's what I was
saying. Come on,
saying.
London. Huh?
That's what I was That's what I was saying.
Is it good, bruh?
It's great. Nancy Pelosi is recorded admitting that J6 was her fault.
Well, what did she say?
She said J6 was my responsibility. I dropped the ball.
Dropped the ball, huh? Okay.
I had the National Guard. I sent you the link.
What about the National Guard again?
She was supposed to accept the National Guard when Trump offered it to her.
Uh-huh.
Her responsibility. She declined several times.
She declined several times.
This is not about ignore Trump. Ignore supporting Trump. This is about right and wrong. We're talking about treason.
Okay.
Damn Donald Trump. We're talking about treason.
Okay.
I put it like this. Unless you Neo, when them goddamn bullets come, you don't give a fuck what stand in front of them. You feel me?
I feel you.
Well, right now, we needed some shit to stand in front of us, and that shit is Donald Trump.
So is this what you are talking about? Is that it?
Bam. Bam.
Read it to us. Read it. Read it. Come on now. Read it, nigga. Read it.
Pelosi predicts her own narrative of J6 HBO footage shows. Bam. Red Pill Rob, and this is only the beginning. But I'm not even gonna get on that I told you so shit. Damn that. It's the fucking treason. It's the treason and the tricks and the lies that motherfuckers is falling for. Damn a fucking Donald Trump. And look, this another one. This another analogy that people need to wake up from. Check this out. It's motherfuckers that hate our fucking guts. But I done goddamn stepped in the way of some shit, saved they ass. Do you feel me?
I feel you, dog.
When your ass is on the line, you don't give a damn who or what it is, and you be surprised who God sent to fucking save your ass.
Boy, you never know. You never know. So what you trying to say, basically?
What I'm saying basically is our employees that we vote for then tricked us for the last 200 some plus years, and they was about to put the damn kibosh on our shit, and COVID was the beginning of it, and now all of that has changed. But see, because it's so hard for people to accept the truth, people like Tony that will let remain nameless.
You all right?
It's hard to accept, and a lot of times to bring yourself to accept the truth. You'll learn a lot about yourself and really how life works. The truth is ugly.
Okay. You said
The
what?
truth, the truth is like what you're doing right now when you're passing your bowel. The truth is like taking a shit. You get a whole bunch of shit, and then your stomach start bubbling. You feel uncomfortable. You're hearing shit. You're seeing shit, and then some shit got the pan out, and then in the process, the shit got you got to shit some shit out, and then you gonna feel better again. But boy, when your stomach drop, when the truth drop, woo,
Why you say it like that, bro?
drop.
Well, you don't want to go into further detail about this article that I have pulled up? I pulled it up just for you.
But what else is there to go into detail? This is only the beginning. What did the whole J6 committee, what they do with with the rest of the evidence? They destroyed it.
Let me ask you something
They
about
destroyed
January
it.
6th. Let me ask you something. I said this the day it happened. Do you think that black people could have pulled off some shit like that?
No, would see the thing is you gotta stop accepting the narrative first, because what we seen was not a white people thing. What we seen was a carefully orchestrated, and you're reading it right here. What we seen was a carefully orchestrated um military operation. That's what we seen, because there were elements there that took on the appearance of another group, and they were really attacking, and the feds and Nancy Pelosi and several other prominent figures in the government sat back and watched it happen. That's why they were so pissed when the people started yelling, hang Pence, hang Pence. January 6th was not a um uh an attempted takeover of government. January 6th was and the patriots that were there, and
Patriots?
they were listen to what I'm telling you.
Oh my, okay.
See, you
I
are
just, okay,
you
I'm listening. I'm listening.
the patriots that were there operated as patriots. They weren't breaking windows. You seen people breaking windows. The people you seen breaking windows were the fucking feds and playing it. I just described that. I told you. You had elements that took on the appearance of being part of the group, and they're not.
Okay.
But the other thing that they're not telling you, there were, and I just said it was a carefully orchestrated military operation. What they really wanted with J6, they wanted Nancy Pelosi's laptops. They wanted hers, and she
Why?
lied.
Why?
Yeah,
But
why?
why?
Because she. So all right, in a in a in a stunning array of events. First, in some obscure hotel room, one of these deep state people had left their 16-year plan. The military, the white hat military got a hold of it. Then, um, fucking Anthony Weiner. Anthony Weiner got popped for he kept sending lewd fucking pictures to little girls. And they got his laptops. When they got his laptops, his shit opened up everything. Boom. They won't even finish fuck around Hunter Biden in his laptops. Right? Those laptops and those messages they were able to retrieve, and all the other information, these damn all our devices, like they still hold information. So even when you think you deleted something, you haven't. For the right individual that's skilled enough that can find it, you didn't delete shit.
Yeah, that's what Facebook did with my face a couple of weeks ago. They just scanned my shit for artificial intelligence. I know what you did, motherfuckers.
So, and we're gonna see more and more of this. Oh, this is another thing. I'm gonna go on right. Let me I gotta think about how I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
Listen, we're watching a movie.
Okay.
No matter what you see, do you know that there are opposing forces in our oceans?
Hold on, what? Say that one more again. Opposing forces in our ocean?
In our oceans.
Okay. Like, what do you mean? Like one ocean got Godzilla, the other ocean got King Kong?
No, I'm talking about you making me Russian battleships.
Okay.
Are I didn't want to say that.
No, okay, I got you. Well, you should have just said battleships. You don't have to say the name of the country.
I don't want to say that word, but now you understand. And see, the media isn't telling you that.
Okay.
You know about the Bay of Pigs?
I know about the pig from Charlotte's Web. That's some pig. I know about.
So, with the Bay of Pigs, the CIA and the military wanted to run into Cuba to do what they usually do: take over, destabilize, put in the military-industrial complex, and usually behind some business. And this time, it would have been sugar.
Sugar, like the sugar you put in your cereal.
Sugar cane.
Sugar cane. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So they go to Kennedy with the whole rah-rah story. So, hey, Mr. President, this is getting really serious. They're gonna put like they're trying to put the battery in his pack. Right?
Got you.
He didn't it still kind of went down, but he wasn't comfortable with it. It was a lot of flash and bang, but it was really a whole bunch of nothing. I've had older guys tell me they did more surfing and drinking than anything.
I'm weak.
So we can expect to see something similar to that. But something is going to pop off.
So okay, so do you have any opinions on what happened last week in Miami? The weather?
With the lady getting bit by
with the flooding. The city, a portion of the city was damn near underwater.
Yeah, what city?
Miami.
Oh, it's Miami. Oh, they flooding the tunnels. Flooding the tunnels. I didn't know it was Miami. I heard it. I thought it was. I didn't hear. I heard about the flooding. I didn't know it was Miami.
Yeah, it was Miami.
Flooding the tunnels.
What tunnels?
Trafficking, child trafficking. Under the yes, Miami. All
No. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if it was going on in Miami. But flooding the city? I mean, what do you mean? Like, I'm confused. Please break it down for me.
it's unfortunate. Everything about this isn't gonna be nice and pretty, but yeah, if you fucking flood the city, you run motherfuckers out the tunnels like fucking rats.
Mm.
Then that way, you flood. If I flood the city, it is fucked up. If I flood the city, I'm displacing people. I'm fucking up your operations. So I'm fucking up your smuggling. So if you're smuggling, if you're smuggling drugs, at some point in time, you're probably smuggling people and guns. So I'm fucking all that up. Whole fucking city flooding, and you can't fly shit in. I didn't even know that. So if Miami's flooded, you can probably shut down a couple of airports. So I don't put a major sting in your ability to move shit.
So are you saying that the government made that rain come? The government made it rain?
Yeah, you don't know these motherfuckers be playing with. Just a few weeks ago, them damn fucking storms that took off in Texas and Oklahoma. That should be man-made. Our government, our government fucks with the fucking weather. So in that way, listen to this. They are able to time boom and bust cycles financially and time it with the weather. Imagine if I can I'll stop the fucking rain in the middle of fucking June till fucking October. You ain't had no rain from June to October.
When did this happen?
No, I'm setting a scenario for you, but
Okay, yeah, I got you. I got you.
think about when they like times when they done this.
Uh-huh.
What does that do to the economy? What does that do to the people?
I mean, not just the economy, like the crops and things like that.
You force the people to come to the government begging and pleading
Facts.
for help. And what
Right.
do they do? What are they going to do? They're going to come in with the cheap, worthless helicopter money, like they're going to want to do again.
So you saying that the government got a machine that can fuck
HARP.
with the weather?
It's called HARP. Yeah, and there's several. Now there's several. They're like fucking 70, 90 damn stations, HARP stations on Earth. So a lot of the dangerous weather and shit that we be seeing, or them damn earthquakes, they're able to do it using HARP.
Can I get one of them machines? Where you buy them from? They sell them on Amazon?
No, you either need to be military or a terrible, ruthless motherfucker to have that, or a scientist.
I saw this machine one time when I was a kid watching Ninja Turtles. It was made by Krang, and he was controlling the weather. You mean the government got one of them, huh? Well, HARP. What does HARP stand for? Uh-oh. What does HARP stand for, bro? Did you freeze up? Ah, he must have froze up. Oh, there you go. Come on now. I see you. I see you. Come on now. What does it stand for? What?
Calm down.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. My bad.
But this shit is real.
Oh, you texting it to me?
No, I'm about to tell you. I got to look it up. This shit is real.
Man. I could have just let me see. Let me see. Whore. Mm, Lord have mercy. Boy, Robert Chandler. What is wrong with you, boy? I'm just playing. I'm fucking with you.
Facility in Ganoka.
Huh? What'd you say about granola?
It's in Alaska.
Harp is in Alaska.
It's a
Well, that.
high
Huh?
frequency active auroral research program.
Okay. I guess if you want to control the weather, I guess doing it from Alaska is a good place as any. And don't they have 30 days a night?
They don't need to do it from just Alaska. They do it from Alaska to touch certain parts that are close to Alaska. So,
You mean like the North American continent?
or China, or the South Pacific Ocean, or the Pacific Ocean. But then, what if I put another harp somewhere in Greece? What if I put another harp somewhere in Turkey?
I was about to say something real stupid. Okay.
Like, it might not be stupid. What if I put one in Africa
No,
somewhere?
what I was gonna say was gonna be quite stupid because you said, what if they put a harp in Greece and Turkey? I'm like, well, why are you gonna grease up a turkey? But anyway, what if they put one in Africa? Okay, so I'm just saying.
Yeah, man, these people have Russia actually.
So what is this NWO or is this just the American government or is it the United Nations?
This is the Illuminati, the
Oh,
global
I got you. Okay, I got you. All
globalists.
right.
Yeah,
Well, you should have led with that. He should have led with that. It's just funny because, like I said, I don't know if you've ever seen the new House Party or the new version of House Party that came out last year.
I ain't
And
seen.
huh? Well, they were LeBron. They did the party in LeBron James's house, and some people had came and stole his ring from the ring he had got with Cleveland, and Kid Cudi was like, they was like, where are we gonna get another ring from? Oh my God, where are we gonna get another ring? And Kid Cudi was like, the Illuminati. They're like, the Illuminati keeps a replica of everything. And when they said, well, there's a meeting, they went to an Illuminati meeting, and they was like, there was the person who was speaking was like, don't forget before you leave, remember to put in what day you want it to rain on. And you just saying that just makes me think about that shit.
Bro,
Saying they telling us in broad daylight.
like you smacking a motherfucker with something, right? Just smack him, just an open hand, 4-finger smack, not a whole smack, just the open hand, 4-finger smack. Whop, whop,
Damn,
whop.
you don't even get the thumb?
Not the thumb. You might break that bitch.
Okay.
Like you pick up a brick and smack this shit, smack this shit on a motherfucker. They ain't even know. Whop. Oh shit!
You stupid, bro. Well, let me ask you something. Do you think that Diddy is an FBI informant?
Hell yeah!
Huh?
Hell yeah! Some of the most dangerous people. History has already shown us some of the most dangerous people be the fucking snitches. But why? Because they need this snitch to be able to get by with bloody fucking murder so they can get the ones that they really trying to get. So if they got a snitch that's running around doing all this kind of shit, who the fuck are y'all really after? You feel me? If you're willing to look past this motherfucker shit and cover for him, who the fuck are y'all really after?
That's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. What type of shit are y'all into? I was listening to some Jay-Z earlier today The nigga, one of his lines, I'm off for dead presidents to represent me. The nigga said, I'm into some shit that keep me on pins and needles. Real shit. Because if you touching little girls and trafficking kids and coke, yeah, that would try to keep you on pins and needles.
So, and I'm not trying to, switch subjects. So, what do you think the end result of this shit is going to be with Diddy? Or you already think he's in Gitmo?
With who? With Diddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, Diddy's dead in Gitmo. That's the only, like, that's the only thing that I can, bruh. With the state that the racial state that this country is in, even now it's a jive tinderbox, right? Now, truth of the matter is, with that OJ shit, um, with the George Floyd, um, um, the
Martin Boy?
um, with the George Zimmerman.
Oh, Trayvon Martin. Yeah.
Martin,
Yeah.
R. Kelly. If you go too aggressively at some of these guys, it's gonna look like some racial shit. Bill Cosby, right? So the military had to go about this in a way that is gonna wake up everybody, and they can do it slowly, but they can do it in a way that it's gonna move you a little bit, but you'll start to get it. But they started with what's going to get everybody's attention. They can keep you captivated so you can see it for yourself. So it's not going to be, oh, Trump did this or so and so did that. No, this person hung themselves, and you're going to get to see every bit of it. Drake too. Touching them kids.
Yeah. Did you hear about Kendrick Lamar's concert last night?
I was trying to watch it. I ain't had the chance to watch it. I heard he did a pop-up. He burning.
Yeah, that he had all of the West Coast G's up there. All the sets and everything else.
All the sets. Damn.
Yeah, bro. I ain't bullshitting.
I gotta make sure I watch that.
Hold on,
Whatever.
let me see if I can pull some of that shit up. Yeah, they say he had all the sets up that motherfucker.
That's
Like,
wild.
that is wild, right?
I've only seen. It's only been 3 niggas I know. 2 other niggas that I know that've been able to do that. Easy E and Nipsey.
Easy E and Nipsey.
I don't know if Ice Cube ever brought all the hood, all the, because them niggas is brought. They really with the shit. They so with the shits, like, if they are blood, they won't say no C words. If you a crook, they don't say no B words.
Yeah. I mean, like he ain't just pull up the sets. He had the celebs too. He had the celebs too. Like he had Russell Westbrook, DeMar DeRozan.
Damn.
Yeah, like he had the whole, like he had all of them. Let's see. What I'm seeing is this shit would
Hold
be
on,
too
I'll be back.
long. Huh? What'd you say, bro?
I gotta pee.
Oh yeah, well go piss. Yeah, let me see. The hell these niggas talking bad. The hell these niggas talking bad. That's crazy. That's crazy. They said that Kendrick had like everybody and their mom up there. Like they like, oh shit, hold up, that's crazy. Well, Kendrick, hey man, I love motherfucker. I'm a Virginia boy, but I've always loved the West Side. Oh, this is gonna be fun right here. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun right here. Yeah, come on back, Rob. I know you said you had to P Diddy. Um, let's see. Yeah, we finna pull this up. Oh boy, boy. That boy Kendrick, we're doing this thing. I know Breakfast Club and everybody else was talking about this shit, but it's good to have Rob Chandler back on the Conspiracy Theory Friday. Missed him the last couple weeks, He always give us something to think about, and to me, that's priceless. What up, boy? Come on, unmute your microphone, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is what I got. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah. Hold on, good. You ain't gonna say nothing else before,
Look at Dre.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a moment of silence for this. I see dead people.
Hey, must it on the beat, how deep, bro? Any rap nigga, he a freak, though, man down, color amber lamb, got no free, bro. Tell a nigga to the cross, he walk around like, what's up?
I had to speed up the video, obviously, but hey, you know the song you're doing, right? He doing the They Not Like Us joint.
But these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton. The industry can hate, fuck them all in mama. How many good he got? Means too many options. Get his pants on his body and John Stockton.
Woo!
He's your guy watching. Sometimes we gotta pop out and show niggas. 35 boogie man, I'm the one up the show with him. Walking down, whole time I know he got some pulling him. And start shit, when he there on him. Say Drake, I hear you like a gun. You better not ever go to cell block 1. See any bitch that talk to him in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me you're the only one that get your hand down and party at the party playing with his nose down. And Papa got a real case, I see around. So the five, another boy, so the five,
Chord A minor.
Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably
A minor, man, bro.
Hey,
got
that A minor line is
that shit was tough, right? That shit was tough as a bitch. That shit was tough as a bitch. Hey man, my man.
His ass. I'm surprised Drake even showed his face for Father's Day.
Man, boy, man, look. Hey, Kendrick is not. Hey, I'm telling you, this is why J. Cole bowed the fuck out.
Oh, yeah.
What you say?
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. And look. Cole is that nigga. Cole is that nigga, but Kendrick is different.
No, somebody dropped the buzz, put the buzz in J. Cole ear and said, he got this because you don't want none of this.
Yeah, bro, straight up.
You don't want none of this. This gonna get nasty.
Man, one of his handlers said, hey, Jay, man, why don't you sit this one out, bro? It's not too late. Said you ain't said nothing that we can't forgive, bro. Why don't you just sit the rest of this one out, bro?
You gotta realize the ramifications of this. This motherfucker that made a song about this motherfucker being a pedophile, and the whole country is rocking to it.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. That's the crazy part. He made a song about he trashing this nigga, calling him a pedophile. And you're right. The whole country, the whole world is rocking to this shit, bro. Everybody is saying like you just saw it. Well, let me run that back. He ain't even had to say A minor. The whole crowd said it for him. Yeah.
With his nose now, and Papa got a real case, 5 P around, certified lover boy, certified pedestal. God, fuck him up. I'ma do what's up. Why you pulling like a bitch at you? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably.
He's saying, Drake, let that shit sink in. I love seeing shit like this. The showmanship as a performer. That whole fucking stadium. Showmanship.
Yeah. Oh, so y'all ain't gonna let nobody disrespect the West Coast, huh? Oh, y'all ain't gonna let nobody mock and imitate our legends, huh? Let's try it again. Hi.
Hey, I'm gonna watch this whole shit. I'm gonna do that because this
How
will
many
be
options
way
you
too
got?
hot to do. I'm gonna watch this whole show.
From the patio. Say. Certified boogeyman. Walking down, whole time I know he got some hold on him. Pull on him, extra shit, really kept on him. Say, Drake.
That nigga would not be able to perform on the whole East Coast.
Just make sure you have your little system. They tell me girls the only one that get you. And party at the party playing with us. And Parker got a weird case wise. Certified lover boy. Why you throwing like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord.
Bruh. This man had the whole crowd. The crowd rapped the whole verse pretty much. Look at Rob. Hey, Rob.
I want to say this. I'm not condoning that shit, but to match the level of disrespect of what this man did, if I was Drake and you done shot at my house, bro, I have to do this one my goddamn self.
What do you mean he shot at his house?
What you think that was? You ain't hear about Drake? What do you call it? What the hell
His
is
crib in Toronto?
Yeah.
Bro, you saying Kendrick did that?
That was behind this shit. Yeah. No, Drake had his own house shot up because the nigga that told Kendrick some shit was the security guard. So Drake had the security guard shot up at his own house.
That's why Drake is bowing out now.
That nigga, he ain't the only one bowing out.
Oh, I know he ain't.
Look at fucking Eminem. All his shit is when I'm gone, I'm done.
Eminem just dropped that track, Houdini, though. We was looking at that shit last week.
Yeah.
That Houdini shit top, though.
Think about what I'm telling you. Yeah, it's a Houdini. You seeing actors in masks, CGI, clones, body doubles, people close to looking like the person, but they not.
What do you think about AI?
AI is dangerous as fuck.
Exactly. Okay. Say no more. Exactly.
I just watched the clip that AI somebody had used AI to put together or whatever. If you're not keen to listen to what it's saying, and you've listened to this person and you know better than what this thing is telling you, if you didn't know that, you were gonna fall. You were gonna fall for that. You're gonna fall for that shit.
bruh.
And then it's some little it's little subtle things that you can tell with AI and clips that people put together. Like you'll see, with this one with this lady, they had her blinking too much. It's a black lady and she's pretty and she does blink her eyes often, but they had her blinking too much. Right? And
Yeah.
then things that she was saying out her mouth was completely contrary to anything that you ever hear her say live. Completely contrary. Right? And then the video kept kind of skipping ever so slightly. Or it might be some lines. It was always some lines somewhere. You feel me? But yeah, that AI can be dangerous.
Man, my kid's mom, Kia keep on fucking with that shit. For music purposes, I can't fuck with it. I just can't. I can't do it.
Well, now if you using technology in the right way, what can't you do with AI? I can create a whole symphony. I can have a whole symphony playing in the background while I bring in another beat. A whole symphony, right? I mean, that's just all technology.
Yeah, I mean, again, to those who want to rock with it, rock with it. You know, do your thing. But I'm just not a fan of it. I prefer human beings. And the reason why I won't fuck with it is because I'll probably like it and probably start using it more often.
Don't you think you're using a form of AI when you make your beats on the with the software that you're
I mean,
using?
of course, yeah. But I mean, but I'm talking about when I talk about I'm talking about whole joint like voices singing and everything else. Like, you know, I it's just that's just not my thing. You know, I'm not gonna knock anybody who does, you know, do your thing, whatever makes you happy. It's just not for me. You know, I mean, you know, because when you think about conducting the whole thing through AI, think about how many people that you are taking money out of their pocket, out of musicians, out of producers, conductors, all of that shit. You
Hold
know,
on, hold on, time out. How many bullshit artists are you cutting out? How many time wasters are you cutting out? How many people are you cutting out that can't actually play?
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the people who help. I'm talking about the people who fix all of those flaws. I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about artists who can't really sing, but you know they're studio artists as opposed to actual vocalists. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the behind the scenes people who that's how they make their living.
Suppose suppose it's a certain bass riff that you wanted played a certain way, right? It's gonna be easier for you to work with AI to play it than trying to work with a human to hear what you want to hear.
I get it. I understand that, but I would, you know, I'm like I said, I just and you know you make that's a very good point. I just don't rock with it, bro. You know, I mean, when you say AI is dangerous as fuck, I'm with you 100% because something so simple as music, and you know, can turn into something so much more. That's just my opinion. To me, the human beings' main problem, the quote unquote smartest human beings in the planet, they're the biggest detriment to humanity because they don't know when to stop. That's just my opinion.
It's not about that they don't know when to stop. The problem we have on this planet is that the people with the money only think about killing motherfuckers.
That too.
between the globalists and the government. So the globalists then already took over the banking, and so that's why we always fighting, and they finding another way to goddamn kill a motherfucker. Now they want to kill us.
Yeah, and replace us with AI. And I ain't talking about Allen Iverson, nigga. But look, let me go back to this Kendrick before we get too deep on that conversation. To be continued. This nigga.
I didn't even know he was like that.
He like that, bro.
I guess he been quiet for a reason. I thought he was like a. I ain't gonna say a gimmick.
You know what?
I ain't gonna say I thought he was a gimmick, but you know,
no, Kendrick been that dude for a minute, bro. Kendrick been that dude for well over a decade.
I ain't gonna say he won't. It just he ain't really.
Bro, you ain't been listening.
I probably
You ain't been listening, bro. Kendrick got some bops. He got some bangers.
But everybody forced to listen now.
Oh yeah.
Drake can't go nowhere on the West Coast.
No.
Nowhere.
One more time.
Uh-oh.
I need to beat that motherfucking mustard. Hold up. You sure? Huh. Number. Who is he? Who is he? I must it on a beat, help deep, both any rap nigga here. Man down from the Timberland, tell him please, bro. Tell a nigga to the cup, he walk around like Tito. What's up with Tito? Call me that nigga. They see Talkin. They industry get heavy, fuck him on it. How many options really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna spaz from his body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible with God, but
look at these niggas. Is that Westbrook?
Man, I'm the one that up the
Hell yeah, look at Westbrook.
Pull on him. Shit.
Look at DeRozan.
I hear you like a. You better not ever go to cell block. To any nigga talk to him and they love, just make sure you have some little super from them. They tell each other the only one they get your hand down. And party get the party playing with his stones now. I'm about to have a weird case, why? Certified number boy, certified. Walk, 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 walk. Walk, 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 walk. Why you calling like a bitch, ain't you? Trying to strike a chord. Alright, they not like.
Look at them see walking up there.
They not like. You think the bagel let you do this? I think the open show will be your last. You can't foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches go. The audience not dumb.
Hey, we got bros up there with their kids and everything. Hey, that's bad, yo. You know Drake got to be. Hey, when you talk about the whole song that's trashing you,
yo. If that motherfucker bring his ass to Beverly Hills, Santa Monica, Veracruz, If that motherfucker come 50 fucking feet of the state of fucking Nevada, them people gonna be on his fucking ass. Do you hear me? He better not come nowhere near this place. Huh?
This song that's trashing you. This man bringing up NBA players, gang members.
That nigga ain't even safe in fucking Vancouver. He can't even go to goddamn.
You said that's too far west.
Vancouver is on. That's Vancouver. That's all the way out there, right?
I know Vancouver is right above the state of Washington.
Washington, yeah. He ain't even safe in Vancouver. No, dog. He ain't safe up there neither. They deep. Oh, yeah.
That's crazy.
Stories how you want, hate traits, they not. I mean, hold it still deep. I still go further, I promise there's some beat. Press in for pitching you. Ain't no long boy, you ball boy, first Gatorade or something. 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas are getting wet, you flipped over your boxer. What else we know for? The other has no option. Pussy, nigga better stay in they pockets. I got papers all the big content. I write this for the faction. Tell them how dog get hot. Fuck catching, no action. Accident, I'm a hands on, you fuck around, get polished. Fuck no way, girl, I use in jail, that's a novel. Get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm black and folks came home, got in the circle meter. $100 single, nigga, but not be on Sofina. And your homeboy needs a Fina. They're cutting a moving clock. Their name gotta be registered. They can't no nigga watch. I lean on you niggas like a little on the rock. All eyes on me and I'm sitting up. Pick a wrong label on me, I'ma get him. Teaching music and I won't pass him. I don't need stop, you already have a stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Devil was up, he a 69. 50 ass nigga, see the city ass. Hey, my nigga. Outside, hold up. LA definitely this motherfucker. Hey, they not like, yeah, they not like, hey. Once upon a time, all of us was enslaved. Homie still double down, calling us some Atlanta was a metropolitan railroads and train. Bear with me for a second, let me pitch y'all up. The white man was using town, fucking make a richer fast forward 2024. You got the same up.
Look at Russ.
To Atlanta when you nigga. Hey, you found a future when you couldn't see the little baby, help you get your legal. 21, get your front street. Girl, make you feel like you're a slime, me up. You run to Atlanta when you made up that dollars, so you never can lead to a fucking collar.
Bruh, hey, he just cemented himself as an all-time West Coast legend. He's on Mount Westmore now. No question. He has just solidified himself as like that, like my nigga brought NBA players, Crips and Bloods and other rappers up there. All the West Coast, all the G's. That's crazy. That's Rob. Solidified himself. Rob.
Crips and
G's.
Facts.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Bro, that's nuts. That's nuts. Let me go back to. I want to see who else come on stage. Huh?
Wait a minute. Can we not talk about nuts with all these pedophiles and shit running around?
Okay. Hey, shut up, bro. Hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, shut up, bro.
The family matter and the truth for the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the. Hey, what color was that? What color was that? Chico Rico. He a fan here. Hey, Quickie Ed. Quickie Ed. Hey. Quickie Ed. He the 69. Quickie Ed. He the 69. Hey. Hey, Smack. Baby, he
the whole OVO.
You know what I mean?
Get Sam. Are you my man? Are we? Get Sam. Hold on. Yeah. Be my nigga. Hold up.
Pause it for a second.
Are you my friend? Are we locked in? This D.
What up?
Yo. What if Drake try to land that OVO shit at somebody private house and like damn at John Travolta house? Nigga. Niggas will come on that bitch like fucking roaches.
Hey, bruh. You know what I'm finding amazing about this? Ain't it amazing the things that unify black people? It'd be the craziest shit.
That's another thing I was about to say. Nigga, when you got niggas that don't like each other, fucking with each other, to fuck with your ass, you got problems.
That's what I'm saying. It's the craziest shit that unify black people. You know what I mean? That's crazy. Oh, and by the way, my boy Lomar in the chat said, glad to see you back. I told you we've been missing you the last couple weeks.
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. I want to, like I said, I want to see who else he bring up on this bit.
Make me watch this whole shit. Oh, it's only 20 minutes. Oh, yeah.
This is a short clip. Yeah, no, the whole joint is like 4 hours long.
I can't do 4 hours.
No, me neither.
Come on, bro. Yep. Come on, fool. Hey, we ain't never had this. Hold up. Yup, we good. Yup, hold up. Hold up. We put this shit all together with motherfucking peace. Hold up. Come on. Hold up. Hold up. What time yet? Dance, y'all, come on. Fuck that. Yup. Love. Yup. Yeah, come on.
They got
fuck that. This shit making me emotional, man. Fuck that. We've been fucked up since Nipsey died. Hold up. We've been fucked up since Kobe died. Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up. My nigga. Let the world see this. You ain't seen this many sections on one stage keeping it together and having peace. Hold up. Where my Tommy girls at? Hold up.
He said you ain't seen this many sets together on one stage having peace. Yep. That's crazy.
Yep. We need every section on this motherfucker. We'll show motherfuckers how we do this shit with unity. Yep, come on, bro. Yep, come on. Yep, hey, come on. They ain't never seen this. Hold up.
He keeps saying, hold up.
Hold up. What time? Good. Get on in. Come on. We got a whole motherfucking stage out here. We need every section out this motherfucker. Huh? Everybody spread out. Spread out. We got a whole stage. Spread out. Spread out. Spread out. We need to show everything. Spread out. G. Perico.
They different sets. They all stay together. They not killing each other.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Bakalaka.
Like this is a beautiful thing to see. I ain't bullshitting.
Hold on, nigga. Yep. We're gonna do a group picture. Hold up. How you want it?
This is something we ain't seen in a long time.
Everybody step back. Everybody step back this way. Everybody step back this way. Step back this way. Step back this way. Step back this way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hello.
Exactly.
They not trying. They not dissing each other.
Nope.
And we're gonna take a group pic. We're gonna take a group pic this way. Everybody look this way.
My boy about to fall off the stage.
Schoolboy Q, stay right.
Oh, Schoolboy Q.
Q, right. Asshole from the front. Hold up. This is unity at its finest. Inglewood, California, y'all did this. Los Angeles, y'all did this. This shit make me proud to the motherfucker, man. Y'all just don't know this shit get me emotional, dog. Yeah, maybe. We done lost a lot of homies to this music shit. A lot of homies to some street shit. And for all of us to be on the stage together, unity from each side of motherfucking LA, Crips, Bloods, Power Rules, this shit is special, man.
That shit is crazy, bro.
We put this shit together just for y'all. I'm talking about at rehearsals. Niggas are showing love and respecting each other. And this is exactly how our father soldiers want to see it. They can't say we can't do it. What you say? They say, yeah, that's right, that part. Hold up, we ain't done. Hold up, fuck that. Stay right here. We gonna sit out here all motherfucking day. This shit, no, no, man. You know, like, oh man. I don't know if you want to the world out there that don't know what's going on. I don't know what you don't know. The individuals on these stage, man. Y'all come on, man. Y'all don't know how we put this shit together, man, and it's unity. Y'all just don't know, man.
Hell yeah, because when you stick together, then you can drive out.
Everybody on the stage got fallen soldiers, but we right here, right now, celebrating all of them. This shit is special. All talented individuals. Where you at?
Work together.
Together.
This shit ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking song at this point. Ain't got nothing to do with no back and forth records. It got everything to do with this moment right
now. That's all right.
That's what's up.
That's 1, 2, 3. One West. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
You know what you say, Rob?
That's why they had to get rid of Nipsey. He was ahead of his time. He was trying to do the same shit. If a motherfucker, nigga, if you take the same, you know what? I ain't gonna tell a motherfucker what to do. I'm gonna tell you what I did. I took the same effort and energy that I put into selling drugs and robbing stores into carrying books and going to college. I got a college degree. Imagine that. It's a whole lot easier carrying them books than it is trying to pull some time. I'm trying to tell you, motherfucker. If you
say it again, nigga. Yeah.
It's a whole lot easier.
Hold up. Yeah, say it again.
It's a whole lot easier carrying books than pulling time. Check that.
Goddamn right it is.
You're going to get that on the way home. Believe that. Take as much time into goddamn hugging the block into putting that damn into some schoolwork. Because the only reason you didn't do good in elementary school and middle school and college is because you had, I can't even get it all right, societal shit, childhood wounds, and it's another thing. I'm gonna come back with it. But basically, we're kind of programmed to fail.
Nigga, fuck that schoolwork.
You go to college, other people realize they can trust you. You prove yourself, you can trust yourself.
No question.
I know a motherfucker that lost a job making $32 an hour.
Woo!
They put gas in a diesel truck.
That's enough. Put
You're
gas. Hey, wait a minute. His job, he was making $32 an hour. Just put gas in a diesel truck.
He put gas in a diesel truck. He put gasoline in the diesel truck.
And he lost the job because of that.
You fucking right. You're going to lose your job because of that.
No, I know about that, bro. Look, man, when I was working in Amazon, and look, if you see an Amazon truck and it's a short truck, but it's a Mercedes-Benz, they only take diesel fluid. So there would be numerous times where drivers would put regular ass gas into that diesel truck. They asses was out the dizzo. The next day, my nigga. When I used to train niggas there, I used to tell them, bro, whatever you do, because I would always end up training. I would train most people in a little funky ass Mercedes-Benz truck. I hated them damn trucks, but they're the ones that took diesel. Like even the step vans that I drove, the armored trucks, they would take regular gas. But I would tell people, whatever you do not put regular gas in the Mercedes-Benz. You will be fired the next day because you will have completely fucked up the engine.
You see, a diesel nozzle won't let you put the nozzle in a gas tank, but a diesel tank will let you put gas in it. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But that's great.
Cities. Come on, Tony.
That is.
No, me.
Because that's initially
Anyone
where
California, make some motherfucking noise for yourself tonight.
That's initially where what?
that's initially where they started with the whole drug epidemic. The CIA took and distributed the cocaine into Southern California.
Bro, I seen Snow. You ever watch Snowfall?
I didn't have to watch Snowfall. I knew what it was.
But Snowfall was a good ass show.
It was the truth. It was reality.
Oh yeah, no real talk. Yeah,
Our government did that.
yeah.
But see, they had to sell it to you. They sold you the truth to get you to watch it. But while it was actually happening, we were little kids. Some of us were paying attention. Some of us weren't. I was paying attention.
When that shit was first started happening, bro, I wasn't even born, bro.
I know why Noriega. I know why not Noriega. I know why Oliver North went to jail. I still couldn't figure it out. Like, what the hell? Why is he taking the fall when it was clearly George Bush's fault? That was his job.
No, bro, that's Ronald Reagan, bro.
No, they weren't Ronald Reagan. That was the cover story. George Bush been running shit for a long. The daddy had been running shit for a long time. Are
you talking about when Bush was vice president to Reagan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because after they tried to kill Reagan, he had bowed out. So we've been looking at clones and shit for a long time. After they tried to kill Reagan, he told them motherfuckers, nah, y'all keep this shit. I'm good. They had to put a clone in. They had to put a clone in. Niggas don't even know that shit. Yeah.
Well, George, Reagan was an actor.
Huh?
I said Reagan was an actor.
Yeah, but after they goddamn when they tried to kill him, don't you know George Bush bold ass was linked up against the goddamn wall smoking a cigarette, watching it happen?
Well, I can believe that.
That smooth ass motherfucker. This the same motherfucker that's gonna tell you he don't know where he was when Kennedy got shot, and you can find his ass linked up against the goddamn wall, smoking a cigarette with one foot up against a fucking building. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, fuck out of here. God damn it. Yeah.
All this shit is treason. And even this with Kendrick Lamar, I feel like he got some shit from the government, just like Jaguar Wright did.
Oh, you think so? I don't know. Hey, they started to mess. What'd you say, bro?
I know for a fact she got some shit from the government, and a lot. I get angry when people. You feel me?
Yeah, you were breaking up a little bit. Say it again.
I said I get angry when people attack people like Jaguar Wright, and Kendrick Lamar. Well, not Kendrick Lamar. When people attack people like Jaguar Wright, Gene Deal, because these people that they telling the shit that they're telling us, these people were dangerous. Of course, they can't nobody tell you, and they gonna have to wait years till they know Diddy is gone. This motherfucker was drugging and trafficking bitches, niggas and bitches, and nobody. He had immunity, so there is no fucking fighting him back. Do you feel me?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There is no fighting him back. So yeah,
that's crazy.
And Jaguar Wright will tell you her damn self. She knows she did some shit, but she waited till the statute of limitations on her shit was up. That's a smooth criminal.
Talking about the Jaganator.
Yeah, that's a smooth criminal. She ain't done too much. She ain't killed the motherfucker. She ain't raped no kids. She might manipulate. I got her from manipulating a couple of motherfuckers though.
Oh, no
Yeah.
question.
Right. I was
No
surprised.
question.
I was surprised to hear her say that she was in a relationship with Barry White.
She said that?
Yeah.
Well, peep this out. I'm not gonna play this whole thing unless you want to listen.
Unless Jag sing my favorite song. It's a Philly classic. And when I was in high school, bro, and the preacher's daughter sung this and made me sing it back to her. You understand? And that's the first time, and she gave.
Now, mind you, that's Jag and Gene, the two people who have spoken the most stuff about Diddy for the longest.
That's the first time I fell in love. And Jag got to sing, I hope that we can be together soon for me. She got to sing that for me. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get a little water. You know, I tell you, every time something great is about to happen, everything goes to shit everywhere else. And I had to, you know, it's been crazy. We got bags thrown at us at the, at the airport.
Bags?
Yeah. There's some crazy guy named Bon Me H with a reflector jacket on that works for American Airlines. Out of DFW decided he was going to just take my manager and dump him in the fairway and then just throw his bag on him and say, holla.
Bon Me H.
Bon Me H. I tell you, American, yo. Hey, pandemic did great things for company morale.
Oh my God. I'm flying out on America tomorrow.
Listen to me. You tell them keep that Bon Me away from you.
Yeah.
No Bon Me H. Oh,
And,
but
and before Jack's saying, quick, Gene, that was the question you wanted. There's no other question?
That's it, bro. Because
all right, that's all I need to know.
listen, I wasn't going to listen to me. I wasn't going to leave when they say Jag was going to be here. Yo, that's my dream. And if she could sing that for me, man, and take me back to that, I'm in heaven.
Okay, Jack.
All right, so let's see. I was practicing that. And
You was practicing?
Yeah, I practiced every day.
Oh, you practice your singing?
Yeah, every day. And while I was practicing, I was like, let me get my voice warmed up. And I end up partying with some pretty girls in the pool.
Ooh.
And they all are fans of you. Matter of fact, I spoke to about 6. Well, I spoke to you this morning with a gentleman who was crying on the phone. He was like, I listen to Jag. And I listen to you and Jay every day. And he was like, y'all like my kin. And I'm like, I had to call Gene. Because for us, we get a lot of flack for just telling the truth. And the truth is the only thing I would say that we're doing is just being accountable for what we saw and being accountable for the hell it started. You know, what a lot of people don't realize is right now in this moment, everybody's looking at, oh, well, Diddy's is bad. What about this person? What about that person? And people love tying people's names and things without really thinking about it. And look,
I'm gonna get to when she starts, you know, because you know she's talking in codes right now. But when Gene leaves is again when she starts talking the real.
What is considered part 2 of I Was There? Jack,
when real life street stars, when real life productions hit 1 million subscribers. Salud! Hey!
1 million subscribers.
1 million.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah, that's just to say that out loud is.
That must be trippy. Yeah. I was thinking of you guys earlier today, and it was wild because this whole day we've been keeping it quiet. Nobody knew or was supposed to know we were in town. I didn't tell anybody. Right. Came straight from the airport. We went to the hotel. We came straight here to work. We were here till 3 a.m. I go to sleep. I wake up. I thought I lost my phone. It was all the way under the pillow. You know what I mean? Normal day for the most part. And then I go to get coffee from me and Ange. And instantly I know that the girl recognizes me behind the counter. I'm like, okay. And then somebody else walks in. But the fourth person that recognized me when I went outside to smoke my cigarette while I was fretting over my phone and, waiting for the coffee, this guy looked, he said, "You Jaguar." And I was talking to the mod squad, of course. And he recognized my voice. He said, "I know you from the Blue Couch." He said, "I listen to you every day." And then I saw him starting to get choked up. And he's sitting there shaking and he's crying. He said, "I talk to you." He said, "I listen to you every day." And I said, "Well, I'm in town with a friend." I said, "Gene Deal." He said, "Brother Gene is here."
Shout out him.
So I get on the phone. We got the FaceTime now. We're FaceTime.
There you go.
Yeah,
this is cool.
You're
nice, man. You're real nice. You're approachable. Let me say that. You're very approachable.
I am.
People might think you're not, but
I meet people with the energy I receive.
There you go.
So if I've ever been nasty to you, that tells you everything you need to know about yourself. So, it's like.
So earlier today, I'm leaving the plasma jump.
Oh, you was giving plasma? Which one you was at?
Yeah, that's been the only way I've been able to survive.
By giving your blood. Damn. I've been there, bro.
Hey, bro. I was down, but now I'm up. So anyway, I'm disabled. So I can't run and walk and shit. Right? Like it ain't happening. And cars be trying to make me walk in front of them, and like if my leg is throbbing and hurting, I'm not moving. What you gonna do? You gonna get out and beat my ass? You gonna get out? Anyway, I don't walk in front of their cars. So this happened like twice. This red car comes. It's this heavy-set black lady. "What are you doing in the street looking crazy, Robert?" I'm looking at her like she crazy. Like, who the fuck is this? Lady? Let me leave you alone. You looking like you crazy.
Oh shit.
Had a little girl in the car.
Oh shit.
Bitch, first of all, you don't know who the fuck I am.
And you really you went to crazy mode on her immediately?
No, I didn't go to. I didn't have a chance to go to crazy mode because I'm refined. I'm a little more refined. I'm really trying to calm down. I am. So obviously, whoever this woman was, who the fuck I was. Because if she knew me and she knows she ain't like me, she would have known to just shut the fuck up.
You real refined, my nigga.
I don't have no sharp objects. Or maybe I shouldn't tell people that.
Didn't you just say you was refined?
I am. I said I don't carry knives. I don't carry knives no more. I still have things I can carry.
Then you know what? Just shut. All right.
Knives or guns.
Proceed.
But anyway, that's what I was saying about being approachable. Like, look, just I'm a normal, nice person. Just don't push me. I ain't a killer, but don't push me.
All right, Pac.
And I'm talking to Gene, and this man is sitting there. He starts shedding tears. He's weeping. He said, "Y'all are the truth." And he said, "Shalom." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. We're having a real moment here." And I gave him my phone number, and I was going to invite him tonight, but I think you guys need to talk to him without me here.
Please, yeah, no, let's definitely.
I don't want to be a distraction. And the truth is I don't know if I can handle it, because I started crying with him a little bit. Because I think about the people that we talk to, these conversations that we share with the world. I don't know if we really understand how much they mean. And I don't even know if we really understand everything that we've sacrificed and we put into getting to this point.
Yeah, let's talk about the synergy of it, because you and Gene Deal just serenaded each other on the
Yeah.
Like what this energy, the energy of just that moment alone, to where this man who has been opening up and telling his truth on the other side of the world, you opening up telling your truth on the other side of the world, and y'all come together to sit right here and then just have a moment to look in each other's eyes and just say, "I just want to sing." Come on, what is? Shout out to Real Life Street Star. Shout out to Jaguar. Shout out to Jing. It's amazing, man. 1 million subs.
You want to know what made that so special for me? All of the things that we say, all of the truths that we tell, it's to defend that moment.
Without question.
The joy of sharing music with people that you love and respect. The instant camaraderie and fellowship that it brings. Now we're talking 25 years, the almost 30 years I've known this man. And the best moment I'll ever have with him was that.
They say they sing songs before they go to war.
Yeah.
Was this a moment before the storm? I don't know.
What I will say is there are no coincidences. And, spend so much time feeding into the lies, maybe give the truth a try. Might surprise you.
There you go.
Yeah, no, and I love the fact that it's a Philly record, and I love the fact that it's Uncle Harold's record.
I know Rob Chandler just stepped away, but I would like to say this in response to the comment that she said. She said you've been living so long with the lie. Why don't you give truth a try? Man, I said this on the last show. We are in a era where, and we've always been in this era, but it's just more publicized now, where telling the truth makes you controversial. Like telling the truth is like wrong. Like if you tell the truth, people don't want to hear that. Where people are so willing to die with the lie, it's like, yo, it's crazy. Rob, did you hear all of that?
Yeah, my nigga, don't you know, in a land full of bullshit, the truth is the first casualty.
You ain't lying, bro.
The truth, because you know what happened with the truth? The truth make you hold yourself accountable.
Mm-hmm.
You have to hold yourself accountable, and that shit is tough.
I've said this for years on this show back when I was just audio. The truth shall set you free from employment. Because remember that phrase, Rob, the truth shall set you free? Well, it will set you free from employment, from your way of living. What really needs to be said about the truth is the truth hurts. For real. And it's always been like that. It's just more it's more in the light now because Cat Williams said it. All shit will be exposed in 2024.
No, all the shit is not exposed. All of the shit is not fucking exposed. Cause two, it's the realest shit I ever heard. Another realest shit I ever heard. Some shit you said is you don't want to meet your idols.
Nah, man, you don't. You sure don't.
That's wild.
I've learned that. Now there are two people who I've always been fans of my entire life who I would still love to meet. That is Magic Johnson and Mike Tyson. I could go into detail about why I would want to meet those two, but I'm not. That'll be a story for another day. But anybody else who I've really admired and things like that, I've met Boyz II Men before, so scratch that off. So I sang with Boyz II Men. But other than that, like if I grew up idolizing you, I probably don't want to meet you. Maybe outside of Snoop, but because the shit is crazy. These people who, we grew up just, in awe of.
I used to be in awe of Jay-Z.
I never was in awe of Jay-Z. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm not. And it's not. And this is not me throwing shots, throwing hate. I never was in awe of him. I fucked with his music, but I was never in awe of him. Like he was never on my man. I would sure love to meet him list. He never was.
Yeah, but see, I got a chance to wake up, and the realization of following bullshit hurts.
Yeah, man. That's real shit. That's real shit. Say that again so everybody can hear you. I'm gonna remove Jag from the screen real quick. Say that again so the people can hear you.
The realization that you falling for bullshit hurts. And now, and this another. Wait a minute, hold on, because we ain't done this one in a minute. I gotta get real.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Close.
Here we go. Oh no!
Check this one out. Don't ever have too much pride in anything that you can't walk away. The streets, the game, a woman, a job, whatever it is, be able to walk away. And you're going to find some freedom, definitely in the streets and the game. Because anybody I know that was running around the streets, they either dead, in prison, their girlfriend. Feel me?
Yeah, put your ugly ass glasses back on now.
Goddamn thing ugly about my bald headed ass.
Shut your ugly ass up.
Shit.
Yeah, I know there's a 70-year-old out there who like it.
Hey, the goddamn Facebook dating site is
oh God, no.
Nigga, guess who I matched with?
He said, I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
Guess who I matched with?
Who? Your pinky finger?
That's all. That's it. You'll figure it out. You'll catch it on your way home.
I promise I won't, but okay.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't.
You ain't think about it yet. It'll hit you.
Do I know this person?
Go ahead, play the clip. It's gonna hit you.
Okay.
I can't say it again.
All right.
Could have committed while if his presence had not been there. Just give us some of the harrowing tales of like just Gene in those years.
There's a million things I could tell you. There were a lot of fights at those old rap shows. What I can say was he was the peacemaker. Period. Didn't nobody want to feel what he had to give. And he was never quick to give it. He gave a word, and that was understood. And it was the confidence that was built around his character that made Bad Boy so feared. You know what I mean? Because ain't nobody want what he had or the people he could call to back up what he said. That gave Bad Boy a presence not to be fucked with. You know, Death Row had Suge. Suge was the CEO. Diddy wasn't that.
Yeah.
But he had Gene, see. And Gene kept him honest. Like, you got to remember, all of these people been knowing each other since high school. We talking back in the day. You know, even out, like, people don't even realize, like, I'll Be Sure and Pete Rock, they're best friends, yo.
Right.
They went to high school together. They've been best friends since 10th grade. People change a lot when money and circumstances come into the way.
Amen to that.
How a person acted in the 10th grade is going to be very different than how they act with $500 million and an axe to grind. You know what I mean? Like, it's a different person.
Did Gene Deal ever have to talk to Suge one-on-one? Did they ever?
From what I know, I'm sure there was interaction, but no, Gene didn't fuck around. Like, his loyalty was to Crew, which is why I don't like talking about his story, because there's other parts of that story that I don't know if anybody can talk about.
Really?
At the end of the day, they made sure Gene wasn't present when Biggie was shot. He didn't want to leave Big's side. But they made sure he stepped away. Which is why I find it disgusting that Reggie Wright Jr. has anything to say about anything at all. Because he was the head of security. And he was supposed to be making sure the block was tight. That gimp ass fucking wheelchair bitch. He should be sitting down. He was sitting down on the most important night of their lives. Protecting Big at all costs. They made sure Gene wasn't there.
If Big doesn't die, Do you get a Puff Daddy the way he turns out now?
Fuck no.
Does Big keep Puff in check?
Oh, absolutely. Big and Kim. Kim had little. She had the little babies. Junior Mafia loyal to Kim. What else was there? Biggie, Kim, Junior. What else was there? Total, my Kima, my friend, love her to death.
No, I love
Total
that.
couldn't carry that. 112 couldn't carry that. Carl Thomas couldn't carry that. They were all able to survive because of the dynasty that came with Big and Junior Mafia.
Yo, that's crazy because I had forgot all about Total until she said something about it.
I love Total 112, more groups. They fucking.
Oh, I love 112 now. We performed a couple of songs from 112, but I had forgot all about Total.
Total is my shit. I was in the AIT. I had my own man. I was just breaking out, just doing my own shit. I was getting it up in Aberdeen, Maryland, y'all.
You was getting it listening Total, huh?
Man, I could go get alcohol. I had people, and I was getting a couple $100. Man, I didn't mind giving somebody an extra $20 to go get me a little $10, $15 bottle of alcohol. And I sip by myself in the damn room, smoke my little cigarettes and chill.
Listening to Total, huh?
Yeah. Biggie Small. I had my man. I was fucking lit.
Gee, when Total came out, gosh, when Total came out, I was like 11, 12. Gee whiz. Woo! You talking about flashback.
Getting it in Aberdeen.
You an old ass nigga, bruh.
Nigga. Nigga, if you ain't learned the goddamn 40, so a 40 is the new 20.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
And I'm 47.
Nigga, and you are 47, not 27, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up.
Listen, not shut the fuck up. We not used to living this motherfucking long.
Who ain't?
Our generation is not used to living this fucking long.
Why is that?
Because that's just how our fucking culture is.
Bro, you know how old my grandmother gonna be on November 2nd?
Now, I love everybody in your family. And
you know how old my grandmother's gonna be on November 2nd?
Is your grandmama in the nursing home?
No, she's living at her home where she's been living at my whole life and way before that.
And she able-bodied?
Perfectly able-bodied.
Now, see, not many black women can be able to say can do that.
Amazing Grace is one of a kind, baby.
That's a rarity.
But
that's a rarity.
Her mom lived to be in her hundreds. Her dad too. And damn it, watch her. My grandmama gonna be 95 in November.
Amen. Praise the Lord.
And look good too. Can't nobody tell me my grandmama don't look good. She look good. Go out there, get up, go around. You she in a nursing home. The fuck, nigga. I wish you, nigga, boy, if you was sitting next to me, I'd have slapped the shit out of you for that shit. My grandmama ain't no damn nursing home. You know what I'm saying? She had her address, and she had her address at her crib where she been at my entire life and then some. You dig? No. She's sitting there right off of Clarence Lee Towns Avenue. You heard me?
But see, 47 is not old. I don't know where you get that from.
And when it ain't 27, nigga. You said 40 is the new 20. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Then I'm a baby.
You really are.
Mm-mm. Wham, wham, wham. Bitch, I'm a little baby.
No, because we reach, listen to this. We reach different stages in our lives. Like, you'll still be an adult but you might still do
childish shit.
Some you might not make. I won't necessarily say childish, but you won't make some exacting adult decisions.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So
Well,
you could be 30 and still operate kind of like you 3.
3. You could have said
13.
13. This nigga said 3.
You can be 40 and still act like you're kind of 4.
4?
Yeah, nigga. It's a lot of niggas running around. And I mean this niggas. When I say niggas, I mean white men and black men. I mean that are fucking spoiled.
That's true.
Right? They are used to everything being handed to them.
That is true.
So
this nigga said, "Shut your old ass up." No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing with you.
So no one tells P. Diddy what to do. Like,
absolutely.
Who tells him what to do?
Clive Davis in the beginning. No, he didn't empower him. That motherfucker put his ass on a block. He gave him power. And all he had to do was diddle-dee-dee and diddle-dee-dum. Like, he wasn't going to tell Gene and them that's how he was getting the money.
Right.
Let's be real about that. You think he was going to admit to these niggas who he went to school with, who essentially he asked to come to make his G official? Like you heard him say, Christopher Williams, street nigga, gangster nigga, Pete Rock, I'll be short. They niggas from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Gene Deal. Like, ain't nobody looking at how Puff positioned himself. There was a wall of protection and talent and brilliance around him. Nobody had to look at him for real. And the truth is nobody did. Everybody laughed and joked about him dancing like a fucking idiot in all them goddamn videos. Twirling around in circles and shit. This nigga been wild. Like, you know. So I'm just saying, they didn't know. And he wasn't telling them. They just know he got the budget. He go to LA, he talk to Clive, he come back with the bread. Apparently, he has this man's confidence. Yeah, I'm sure that man was very confident with his penis in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Clive is a whole freak.
Clive put him on top.
I know. Clive, that's what he do. Queen Clive. Long may she reign. In hell.
When 50 Cent.
Don't nobody want to talk about why R. Kelly's bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway, why his tour bus was parked in Clive Davis's driveway at the house where the shit went down between Chris and Rihanna. Don't nobody want to talk about why it was filled with video girls who were being trafficked. And he was never questioned by Me Too. Why ain't nobody from Me Too saying anything? They had so much to say about Harvey Weinstein, who's now all his charges is being dropped. So much for their investigation. Guess it was a little paper thing. I don't know. These bitches was mad talkative. They was on the fucking news every goddamn day. And then they brought that witch bitch fucking Rose McGowan, fresh off a breakup with Marilyn Manson, feeling low, gave her a cause. You like the shit you did with Harvey Weinstein, bitch. Don't front. That's real rad. Why didn't they ask Leah Remini? She's a little more credible. But then again, she might have been able to pull some of their cards because a lot of them motherfuckers is involved in that Scientology bullshit too.
Leah Remy, yup.
That's LA. I love the work that me and Odell are doing right now. We've been documenting my history in Los Angeles, all 25 years from 1999 to now. And, you know, I just said something off the cuff and he was like, no, you're right. LA is a graveyard.
Yeah.
It's a graveyard. Whether it's dead hopes and dreams or stars.
Pause it right there. Pause it.
Like,
when this country was first founded, the Native Americans told motherfuckers, don't keep going west. They told motherfuckers, don't keep going west. You feel me?
I feel you.
They told motherfuckers, do not keep going west. That's where you find Hollywood, the Holly tree. So the whole earth, at least the whole North America, it's like a honeycomb under the ground, right? But especially on the West Coast is where the reptiles were.
The reptilians?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Native Americans told motherfuckers don't come out there. Now, I'm gonna touch on this briefly, but if you really go back,
pause. We said I'm gonna touch on this briefly. We got to, like you said, I can't say nuts. You can't say I'm gonna touch on this briefly. Pause. Hashtag no Diddy. Give me something.
I'm gonna veer away. I gotta say this to let motherfuckers know where California came from. Before, California was not part of the United States, and there was a whole kingdom. It was a black woman that ruled it, and she had flying fucking tigers that would eat motherfuckers.
Wait a minute, flying tigers?
Flying fucking, that's where you get. So now I just programmed your brain. Now when you see tigers on the flag, you think it's some bullshit. It's a griffin. When you see that shit, she had them shits trained, and she'd have her Amazons, and they go, and when they seen men, and they seen anything crawling around, they would go and eat it. Yeah, like that.
So you mean to tell me there was a woman out there who had flying tigers messing with King Griffey Jr., but ordering it from Amazon?
She ruled the whole goddamn kingdom with an iron fist, and you wouldn't try her.
What was this? The Woman King?
Bitch was bad.
Bitch was bad. All right, we'll take it. Bitch was bad. All right. For shizzle.
Right. All of that.
Right into the corner.
I'm listening. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I didn't know you weren't finished. Go ahead.
The whole East Coast, the whole West Coast of this country, we should have never been at. It in the Grand Canyon. It's parts of the Grand Canyon they won't let us go to because they had stored so much gold. Mm-hmm. They stored enough gold in the Grand Canyon to drop the price. There's so much gold in the Grand Canyon to put us into a damn depression.
Now, why would that put us in a depression now? Wouldn't that kind of take us out of debt now?
It would take us out of debt, but I need you to understand the enormity of what I'm saying is how much gold is there. Do you feel me? There's so much gold there that if we found it and we put it all out on the market, it would just drop the like. You would have gold everywhere.
Gold all in my wrist. Gold all in my chain. Gold all in my watch. Nigga, don't believe me, just watch. Nigga. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. I fucks with you, sir. I got you.
Where Biggie was killed. I was just there. Literally. And that building, it's this big, gaudy, Masonic looking thing. It's all right, architecturally wise. But what gets really interesting about it is when the sun goes down, they turn the lights on, blood red, pure blood red. The whole building glows in pure blood red. I don't know, man. It just feels disturbing to me. You put this thing up that looks like some kind of Masonic monument. Where Biggie Smalls was shot to death. And at night, you thought that the color should be blood red. I don't know. Then we're in Vegas and we go down to Flamingo and Cobalt, where Tupac was shot. And we're walking around and we're going over the details. And I'm like, tell me it's not wrong. Something's wrong with the story. They pulled up, you could feel it. And he's like, hold up. I'm like, the feds were sitting right there. The car allegedly pulled up. We even went and talked to a 24-year-old kid who was like, I'm like, it was the weekend of the Tyson fight.
Yeah.
The strip is packed
Tyson
on fight weekends up until 5 a.m. in the morning. That shooting didn't happen that late. Somewhere in between 2 and 3, correct?
Pause.
That would have been a very busy time. There were no eyewitnesses.
Pause it.
And there was 2 gas stations, cat a corner.
That BMW they got shot in, there ain't no way in hell you shoot one nigga and you don't shoot 2.
Suge got shot 4 times.
I heard he only got a graze on his knee.
No, Suge got shot in his head.
I got ready to say, well, thank you for that. Because I thought he only got a shot in the knee.
No, Suge caught 4 bullets. One of them was in his head, in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that. Okay. 4 bullets.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Yeah. I mean, they've showed that he showed the gun wounds because when he was out arguing with the police, he was leaking from his fucking head.
That's some skilled shit. He lucky to be alive.
Yeah, no question. Yes, and Lomar, I did hear about Justin Timberlake getting arrested. I think that shit was set up. But go ahead. But yeah.
Wait a minute, what Justin Timberlake got arrested for?
DWI.
Okay.
He got arrested in New York. I think the shit was set up because he's on tour now, and his tour hasn't been doing well.
Who's with him? Did he have an underage girl?
No. No, he was by himself. But I don't have no sympathy for celebrities who get arrested drinking and driving because, you're a celebrity. You can get transportation anytime you want. I mean, even if so far as a fucking Uber or a Lyft, there's no reason you should be out intoxicated driving. And you are particularly at that. It doesn't matter who you are because it's transportation is too available. It's too much access to transportation. But if you're Justin Timberlake and you're a celebrity, nigga, just hire somebody to drive you or if you've had that much to drink, call a fucking Uber or a fucking Lyft. And that's why I think the shit is set up because his tour numbers have not been good at all. And what up, Leash? His tour numbers have not been good at all. And I think it's a setup so it can get more numbers. You know how it is, bro. Controversy sells. But it's just, to me, his tour numbers ain't doing good because ain't nobody clamoring to see fucking Justin Timberlake no more. I mean, he got a new record out. It's some cuts on it. It's some bops on it, but ain't nobody clamoring to see Justin Timberlake. He ain't getting the Brian McKnight treatment, but I mean, ain't nobody clamoring to see JT. So I believe that shit was staged. But let's get back.
He makes some hits though.
They pulled the footage from the weakest side where there was nothing but blind spots. We saw it for ourselves.
We are on late tonight.
Why did they get the shittiest footage?
Leash, we on late tonight because I didn't start the show until 9:15 because I had to watch Power first.
How did Tupac catch all that heat and Suge only got nicked? And he's 4 times bigger than this nigga. He's a much bigger target. Tupac could have dodged them bullets. It's not adding up.
I want to get a little deep with the Tupac, right? So, you go back to his old music and then you listen to it and he says, Illuminati all in your body. Can Jack Wright break down what is he talking about? Illuminati, what is he?
I love JT too, but
telling the truth. He's saying what he said. That this is what they do. This is the industry. This is who they work for, and this is what they're willing to do to work their agenda on you, through you, whether you like it or not.
Pause it.
That's what that means.
Pause
You spoke
it.
about Scientology.
Yeah.
Does that have to do
I am
anything with
Negro.
Illuminati,
Wait,
or is that
goddamn.
Tupac knew that Diddy was a snitch faggot working for the Feds. He knew the FBI was after him and the CIA were after him. He was in the fucking way. He knew too much. Illuminati, tailgates to your body, slugs.
No, it wasn't Illuminati. It was Killuminati.
Illuminati, whatever. This nigga knew. He knew who the snitches were in the game. He knew who was working for the Feds and the CIA. He knew too goddamn much. He knew what the game was about.
No question.
These motherfuckers then came and took the same motherfuckers that bring the drugs in. Now done brought goddamn schools and prisons. They doing schools, prisons, and drugs. They got a whole goddamn pipeline, and they want y'all motherfuckers to make the music to keep them fucking doing it. You're not gonna make no opera shit. We're not gonna say no shit that's gonna make you think. That's what happened to conscious hip hop. They pushed conscious hip hop out.
Of course.
To make way for the military industrial prison complex. They want a school line of stupid, dumb niggas that's with the shits, that's got a lot of ego and bravado to go do dumb shit and kill more niggas so you can either go do some time and be a faggot and get paid and pay the state. Because the state get paid more than you could ever make on the street. So they have a lot of incentive. The state of Virginia can make like $84,000 off of you being locked up every month. You can't make $84,000 a month with a fucking 4-year degree.
You ain't lying about that.
And that's fucked up.
It is. Now, Leash, you said who she talking about now? She talking about Big and Pop. And by the way, I just want you to know, Rob said tonight that 40 is the new 20. I mean, I told him to shut his up. What'd you say?
Guess who else I linked with?
What?
Guess who else I matched with?
Oh, you matched with Alicia?
With?
Hey, Alicia, Rob's.
Hey.
Hey, Alicia, Rob is coming for you.
I ain't coming.
Pause, nigga.
Pause.
Pause. So is that what you meant her when you did like this?
No.
Hey, Leash.
It's gonna hit you. It's gonna hit you.
Hey, Leash. Rob. Rob.
I'm just saying.
Hey, look.
Hey.
Lord Jesus. I need a drink. I need a drink behind that one. I do. But bro, let me get serious on you for a second. Oh, you say you lost? What's happening? Rob thinks y'all are compatible. There, I'm gonna just put it at that.
I ain't say that. I just said that on
Rob thinks y'all are compatible.
On the dating app, the thing matched me with the people.
Alicia. On the dating app, it matched him with you.
It did.
Told you. He coming for you. Pause. Oh boy. Nigga, you are classic.
Classic, man.
Yes, you are. My boy, you are gold. You are gold. But listen. Let me get serious on you for a second. When you say that Tupac knew too much, I don't disagree with you. This is why when you have said things to me, when you have asked me questions like, why don't I use this platform that I have built to do X, Y, and Z? And what did I tell you? I said, at least you said you can't, but he can. Anyway, when you ask me why I have not used this platform to do X, Y, and Z, I have answered that question by saying, when you are a person who looks like me, who speaks the truth, which I have already said, the truth now makes you controversial. The truth shall set you free from employment. The truth shall set you free from breathing. When you're a person and you speak the truth, it doesn't end well for people that look like me. Say it out loud and stop typing shit into the fucking chat. Be a man.
I was a man. I said what I mean.
Yeah. Was is the key statement in that sentence.
I am a man.
Yeah, all right. Don't clean it up now, nigga. You know what? I'm going back to. I was trying to be serious for a second. You motherfucker.
Oh shit! I lost all my train of thinking.
I bet you have. I protect my Leisha to the death. I'm laughing, but I'm serious, nigga.
I know.
What did you walk into? Hey, you gotta ask my man with the glasses. He said on the dating app, y'all are compatible.
So, like we were saying,
awkward silence. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Huh?
Shit. What was we talking about?
Man, I'm going back to Jag, bro. I will talk about it later.
Separate entity.
They're separate entities, but they work in tandem.
Right.
They spy on each other's people for each other.
Right.
You know, if they don't want to make it look like they're stalking one of their, defectees, they'll ask somebody from TMZ to do it for them. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that out loud. Allegedly, Harvey. They farm it out, make it seem like it's just paparazzi stuff when they're actually doing investigation. And Scientologists, they're relentless. A lot of people farm out their gaslighting work to them for a profit. That's LA. LA is information and what you can hide. Not what you can prove, but what you can hide. Why ain't nobody talking about the fact that those Diddy tunnels go to Hugh Hefner's house? Allegedly.
Hello.
He lives right around the corner.
Good morning.
Why ain't nobody talking about that? Why ain't nobody talking about, it's very interesting that Diddy bought a house that just so happened to have tunnels underneath it that go to the Playboy Mansion.
Hello.
I don't know. They don't ever seem to talk about the Playboy Mansion. They talk about Bill Cosby and all the Playboy bunnies that he fucked underage, who he gave Quaaludes to and all of that shit, but they don't talk about the fact that it happened in the Playboy Mansion. That has been legend to have had tunnels for decades. And LAPD knew about it, allegedly.
Allegedly, my ass.
Allegedly, there are tunnels in Calabasas as well. I hope Kendrick bought the right house.
Museum.
I can't wait to see what he gonna find. The thing I think that's messing everybody's head up is that all of this wild shit is going on right in front of their faces, and they're not understanding how they're missing it. Yet it's all happening right in front of their face. Like the Willow conversation, the Smith family conversation that we had.
In your face.
In your face.
Like, put out in your face.
I mean, there's multiple videos of this man forcibly trying to tongue kiss his son.
Yeah.
On some Dalai Lama shit, suck my tongue. Right. You ain't see the Dalai Lama
We know
telling the little boys.
we seen it. That's
Like they talk about nature boy. This
And the Tom Brady kiss, the Tom Brady kissing his son. I thought that was just crazy. Like, who does that?
You know, ain't they supposed to be Portuguese? I don't know. Maybe he done crossed over. I don't know.
So 50 Cent,
he took airs out of ball to win, games. Who knows? I don't know. I tell you what, he loved football more than he loved his supermodel wife.
You ain't never lied.
I'm still trying to understand. The bitch worth a whole lot more money than you. He got it made. And you said, fuck you, bitch, I want football.
Man, I said this for years about Tom Brady. I said, you would rather have your hands underneath another man's nutsack than be with your beautiful ass supermodel wife. I sound funny, like funny money.
Yo, that's deep. That's deep. I don't know. Maybe he just like the
We ain't saying
that. I mean, that's you gotta go.
What'd you say? Facebook date nap?
Yes. Say that one more time about Tom Brady.
I said that I said this a lot of times when when the show was just on audio, that Tom Brady would rather have his hands underneath somebody else's nutsack than be with his beautiful ass wife and mother of his kids. It never made sense.
So what if I told you that Tom Brady is a pedophile cross-dressing?
Wouldn't surprise me.
When I found that shit out, I was totally fucking flabbergasted. Totally fucking flabbergasted.
You used the big word, flabbergasted.
Flabbergasted. I did not want to believe that shit.
Man, please. It wouldn't surprise me. You love being around in a locker room full of penises rather than your gorgeous ass wife. Man, please. None of that. Nothing would surprise me.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. With all due respect, that if I work hard, I got a beautiful wife. I like
Who's worth more than you? Who's worth more than you?
Yeah, but you gotta now hold on. You gotta pull your weight with a woman. Now I ain't gonna say a bit, but you gotta pull your weight with women.
I think his weight had been pulled. His weight had been more than pulled, bro.
Yeah, she's worth more than me, but bro.
That's because you know why she's worth more than him, because people love seeing her body. But his body at work in the NFL more than pulled his weight. But go ahead.
You understand what I'm getting at? Like, I don't care how much money you got in your pocket. You still got to prove you got some worth to a female, or you'll just be replaced.
Well, the motherfucker. Well, hey, look, he chose pigskin over pussy, and he was replaced.
Or maybe she got out before he went to get him out.
Whatever. Hey, Alicia, it was a Facebook dating app.
Go to the locker room to get to the ball. You know what I'm saying? Everybody naked. No Diddy. I don't know. I'm looking at everybody sideways these days. Yeah, all you men, stop kissing your sons in the mouth. Just, kiss them on the forehead or something. I don't know. Maybe refrain. Maybe just refrain, from the kissing on your child altogether. I don't know. Pound, dap it up. Love you, kid. You know what I mean? So I do that and I'm a chick.
Right. Right.
Like, I ain't kissing my kids in the mouth. No. Fuck you doing? Look, we was close enough with the womb. Right. Now you out. You got your mouth, I got mine. I don't know. It's weird. And they can't claim the European shit because even Europeans is looking at this shit sideways. And that's not love. He likes children. Like, I wish every American could go to a foreign country and listen to how they talk about us. Just I spy how they talk about Americans. It's funny. We are the stupidest motherfuckers on the earth if you listen to everybody else in the world. And I can't say that I'm not, because we sit here and we keep falling for the same nut ass shit over and over and over and over again. Ain't nobody asked what the fuck Barack Obama was doing, hanging out with Jay-Z.
Facts.
Like you're not JFK. You're Barack Obama. You're not JFK. What the fuck you doing running around with the Rat Pack? you what would you do? Because we know they was at the Diddy party.
Yeah.
Y'all always raved about all the fun times you spent with the Carters. You know what I'm saying? That bitch high. Like Kim Burrell said that Jay-Z called her.
Leisha, don't be messing around and going to the Facebook freak off. Hey, Rob, you going to the Facebook freak off? Man, I wish this was on Facebook right now. I'm about, motherfucker, you know what? Hold up. Let me go back to Jag.
And asked her to come and minister to his wife, who was locked in a room for 12 hours, listening to Kim Burrell records, rocking back and forth and shit. I guess she was trying to break the spell. I don't know. But when you gotta call an evangelist to help talk your wife out the room, I don't know. Hey, they didn't have, like they couldn't call the Obamas and get some marital advice on how to, make it work. They're important people.
They got daughters too.
Who got daughters?
Obama said that.
Yeah,
Okay, I'm sorry. So,
have you seen their wardrobes? At least they thicker than some of them other kids. Cause that damn Aoki, seeing that Aoki with that old ass man.
Yeah, okay. So Jack, here.
What was worse than that was hearing her father saying, your titties ain't big enough to be a sugar baby. Like, that's how you talk your daughter? Oh, my. How you gonna say that? That's it. How you say that to your girl? Like, man. Dad, if you don't put my allowance back to the normal, I'm gonna become a sugar baby. Your titties ain't big enough to be a sugar baby, bitch. Shut up. Like who talks like that to their daughter? Yeah. So, and that's where Usher went to get a blessing after he got engaged.
Yeah. That's
to that androgynous looking female. She almost look as masculine as
kids opened up the sources in the dictionaries.
Yeah. They say I curse too much. This is what it's like when I use real words.
Yeah, I know. Shit.
So it's like, these motherfuckers is weird. So I'm just trying to I'm looping it all back in because I think I got to get back to the Me Too.
Yeah. Okay.
Because isn't one of them bitches a doctor? Yeah, the Tyrena girl with the pizza face. Ain't that her name, Tyrena?
KRS Tweaks, God.
She's a fucking haterade is what she is. See, I got her number.
It used to sell Proactive Solution.
Listen to me. And look at what it did for Alicia Keys. Next to nothing. Because I just see somebody that said they'd seen her. And they said that shit was Mount St. Helens all over again, like volcanoes everywhere. She on that Puff Daddy Acne Cream.
I'm weak. Yo,
rub it in, no Diddy.
Download.
Bruh, she is tweaking right now.
Rub it in.
She is tweaking. Hey, y'all going on that Facebook freak off page? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop fucking with people. I'm sorry. Hey, Ro, when you get older, don't go on the Facebook freak off page. He doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. He just said, okay. Watch out for the people now.
No.
See, she probably would have got clear with the Nation Boy because at least they was vegan. You know.
You gonna circle back to the Me Too.
Did he like that pork?
Okay, we can't save everybody. We can't save everybody. So, as you're about to circle back to the Me Too, I was gonna ask. But go ahead, because
pizza faces. Tyrena. Right, now she got a doctorate. Don't she?
Hey, come here.
Look at who face is that?
Yeah.
The pizza.
Man, the pizza.
I'm telling you, that's sausage and peppers.
Shout out to Zalat.
That's sausage and peppers right there. The texture even adds up. Fuck that ugly bitch. I can see why she did this shit, yo. Cause she fucking hate all of them bitches because she wished somebody would have wanted to assault her. You know, instead of bitches.
All it takes is one hour.
Look at her. Look at that.
Praying for assault is wild. That's nasty.
Look at that. That looked like prosthetic. But it's how you trust a bitch with a face like that? I just want to know. Because as far as she's concerned, God lied to her. She gonna lie to everybody else. Look at her ass.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the hell she talking about because I'm too busy stuck on the Facebook freak off right now. So I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Unacceptable. You still type? Well, okay, I done type some shit too. I can't say nothing. But no, and that's the FBFO, Facebook freak off. Don't do it, London. Don't do it. No Facebook freak off. None. That's my daughter, nigga. Y'all go back upstairs. Come here, baby. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Say hi. All right. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. 24 hours. All you need is 10 minutes. You talking about something? I was only on for 24 hours. All you need is 10 minutes. And this nigga right here, that nigga right there said on Facebook dating app, y'all was compatible. God damn. Boy, miracles do happen. You don't need 24 hours. All you need is 10 minutes. What does Smokey say? Give me 3.5 minutes, maybe even 4. You'll be ready to marry a nigga. Boy, y'all can't look. When y'all let me out the bag, motherfucker, it's over. You know, that's why you sitting there laughing. When y'all let me out the bag, nigga, it's a wrap. I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about right now. Okay? Y'all know when y'all let me out the bag, it's a wrap, nigga.
Play the thing, man.
Okay. All right. See, he want to shut me up. See, the truth hurt. The truth. What I tell you, boy, the truth make it controversial, that boy. What I tell you, boy, you want me to shut up? All right, I'll be quiet. Zip.
Bitch, can you imagine? Like, I bet you somebody tried to rape her once and looked at her and said, my bad.
You got my microphone and everything. I'm gonna shut all the way to fuck up.
Yo, I ain't lying. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know why they done it. Skin, look at that. Look at that. Got that prosthetic. And it's real.
Jim Henson, huh? Jim Henson.
All she need is a color. Green or purple. Look at her. Okay. Shade her out. Put her in the next movie.
I'm going to take us off that for a second.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Because I could stay on that. I could stay right on that for a hot minute.
So real quick, Jack.
Lying ass bitch needs my ass.
We can go through this very quick. I'm going to name some names. And I just want you to tell us how you know them.
See, that's why I didn't wear mascara.
Right. I'm going to name some names or groups, whatever. And I want you to tell us how you know them. Were you in rooms with them? And because people keep questioning, how does Jack,
I don't brag, but you can ask. Look at that.
Yeah,
look at that. I was never in a room with that bitch.
We're going to keep that up.
I was never alone with that ugly bitch.
Oh, my God. Yeah.
And they make her the face of a movement. The face of a bowel movement. Look at that.
She's the face.
I told you, we can live there for a minute for the mushroom people. Invasion of the mushroom people. That bitch looked like a whole portobello, out left out. Oh, meaty. Oh, boy. She better not find no cannibals, boy. They gonna start with that snout.
Jack, you're making me hungry. Stop. Okay, I'm getting hungry. I ain't there yet. All right. So,
God bless the ugly bitch. God bless her.
All right, so
it ain't her fault.
Now let's make this quick. Because I'm just curious. This is for the fans that question. This is. If you want to laugh. Listen to Jag talk about the media. Anyway.
Yeah.
I forgot my mic was muted. Yo, she tweaking. I'm sorry. She funny as a bitch for that one. The face of a movement, a bowel movement. That shit caught me off guard. I'm glad I ain't spit my drink on my fucking laptop. That shit was funny as a bitch. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Forgive me.
The Me Too Miss Who? Bitch got a doctorate and couldn't find a pervert standing next to R. Kelly? How not? He got pictures with the Jay-Z. Did you do any investigation? Oh, that's right. You couldn't. He funded it. Yes, you couldn't investigate the man that was paying to legitimize your very irrelevant doctrine.
So Jay, we're gonna go around the room a little bit. Maybe I'll but we're gonna name a person.
Heathcliff Huxtable. That's where she got her degree from ABC.
All right.
Gots to be more careful. Come on.
So for validation, for those fans that want to know your history in the music business,
yeah,
we're gonna say some names, and I want you to quickly just tell us, where you might have been with them in person, whether through YouTube. Okay. And let's just start with who you just talking about.
Like a lightweight lie detector.
Like a lightweight lie detector. We just had Raekwon here, the chef. You mentioned Wu-Tang.
Yes.
Have you been in rooms with Wu-Tang and when and where?
Of course I have.
Please go ahead.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yup. Meth that lays down.
I've been in hotel rooms with them.
Go ahead. What are you saying, Rob?
Meth laid down with some Jewish men.
Hold up. There will be no Method Man slander on this motherfucker.
Method Man, it's been told, word is, Method Man and got in the freak off with some Jewish men. Wu-Tang niggas that do some wild shit. Wow.
There will be no Davis McClain / Method Man slander in this motherfucker.
I'm a Wu-Tang fan. No
bullshit.
Right. Method Man that did some wild shit to get on. Go ahead, play it.
That's word up. All right, I'm gonna play that shit, nigga. Pump pan.
We're buses with them. I've been backstage with them. I was there. I used to date the 60-second assassin. Yeah. That was my boyfriend. I was 19 and he's about 52.
Why do they call it 60-second assassin?
I don't know. It was literal. Kind of like C Murder. Kind of relevant.
Kind of like.
I'm just saying, you got to listen to a nigga name. Right. Okay. Black Thought.
Okay. So, all right, let's keep going.
Buying prostitutes for 13-year-old boys is a little on the dark side. Especially when the prostitute was an adult. Shame on you, Tariq.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Okay. Well,
you should have warned Jill. You should have told Jill to leave that alone.
Damn.
Or maybe you ain't leaving her alone. Y'all still fucking.
Hold up. Say what?
Fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, back all that up. What the fuck?
Okay.
A degree from ABC. With them. I've been on tour buses with them. I've been backstage with them. I was there. I used to date the 60-second assassin. Yeah. That was my boyfriend. I was 19 and he's about 52.
Why do they call it 60-second assassin?
I don't know. It was literal. Kind of like C Murder. Kind of relevant.
Kind of like.
I'm just saying, you got to listen to a nigga name. Okay. Black Thought.
Okay. So, all right, let's keep going.
Buying prostitutes for 13-year-old boys is a little on the dark side. Especially when the prostitute was an adult. Shame on you, Tariq.
Okay. Okay. Well, all right.
You should have warned Jill. You should have told Jill to leave that alone. Or maybe you ain't leaving her alone. Y'all still fucking.
Now, what do you think? What do you think she meant by that?
It sounds like she just said that that Black Thought paid Jill Scott to give a 13-year-old boy some ass.
Tariq, she said, shame on you, Tariq. There's only one, when you say the name Tariq, it's only one nigga that come to mind for about the last 4-5 years when you say Tariq, and that is the dude who's on Power.
Okay, but
Michael Rainey Jr., who's about 21 years old, 21, 22 years old. But he's been on Power the entire time since he was about 12.
So then that would be it.
Wow.
I would have burnt Jill Scott thick ass up too.
I was going to say, bro, look, man, when I was 13 years old, why ain't nobody buy me a prostitute? Shit. A famous woman. Damn.
Yeah.
I'd have been more than happy.
Joe was in part one. But
yeah. Shout out to that bitch. Anyway.
Free.
Yeah. I do know Free.
When, how, where, what rooms? Just friends?
From back in the day. I mean, BET events. She hosted events that I was at. We were New York girls together. I was a Philly girl, but for real, I spent more time in New York than I did at home. In the height of my career, I was always in Manhattan. We were always, we were friends. I remember the last night we got to hang out. It was me, her, Belial, and El DeBarge. And she, she was the MC and she hosted us that night. And we had a great time. Yeah.
And y'all know you mentioned why people don't mention Free enough, but we will bring Free back. We will bring Free back.
Her out here.
We will bring her back. If AJ has a chance, Free has even more chance.
AJ got a chance because Freeze was stolen. I wish I could talk more about it. But the simple fact that she's not in broadcasting and her child is now grown, it's unfair. And that's when I kind of got to lean into the Angie Martinez's. Because she is a female in broadcasting, a woman of color. She's also an artist. And happiest I ever saw her was with Nokia. And I don't think anyone ever really understood why they broke up. But Nokia did go to Diddy parties. Nokia did go to Diddy.
Nokia from Drew.
I know you spoke on this one, but I just wanted to see if you go just a little more deeper with this person that you've been around. Cat Williams.
Yeah.
Can you tell us anything? Anything else? Another story with him?
Nokia from Drew Hill.
I mean, it was 9 months. It was fast. It was furious. It was amazing. I learned a lot. I loved writing songs with him. I didn't really get a chance to cook that much. We were always on the move. Like his schedule was really crazy. So when I was with him at the house, I was working. And Cat's always working.
Jamie Foxx.
What about Jamie?
You've been in rooms.
I know Jamie.
What's your?
Me and Jamie shared a manager, Breon.
Shout out Breon. Yes.
Yeah, somebody please put him on a milk cart. No one's seen him since Jamie went into the hospital. I hope Breon's okay. Hope he didn't have a stroke.
Does the Claudia Jordan thing stem from that?
No, not really. That's more about the transgender assistants that were constantly engaged to come and party with Jamie because everyone knows he likes transgender women.
God damn.
He went after my Gigi. Want to know when we met all up together? When they met my Gigi?
Go ahead.
Run that
at
back.
A party at Park. It was the second inauguration for the Obamas, and I was there as a guest.
Anything else? Another story with him?
I mean, it was 9 months. It was fast. It was furious. It was amazing. I learned a lot.
So he
I
ain't
loved
the
writing
fox.
songs with him. I didn't really get a chance to cook that much. We were always on the move. Like his schedule was really crazy. So when I was with him at the house, I was working with him. And Cat's always working.
Jamie Foxx.
What about Jamie?
You've been in rooms.
I know Jamie.
What's your?
Me and Jamie shared a manager, Breon.
Shout out Breon. Yes.
Yeah, somebody please put him on a milk cart. No one's seen him since Jamie went into the hospital. I hope Breon's okay. Hope he didn't have a stroke.
Does the Claudia Jordan thing stem from that?
No, not really. That's more about the transgender assistants that were constantly engaged to come and party with Jamie because everyone knows he likes transgender women. He went after my Gigi. Want to know when we met?
So why did you want me to run that back?
I just needed to make sure that I heard what I heard.
Well, I got a question for Alicia. For Alicia. She said she talks too much. Now, So is she talking too much because she's ruining all of your celebrity craze, or what? Or is she talking too much because the truth hurts? So I need you to respond on that one, boo. You know, it goes back to that thing that I said. You really don't want to meet your idols or your heroes.
Exactly. That nigga like putting his meat in between another man's cheeks.
That's all. I mean, you know, she talked too much. You know, that may be, but again,
that's what they
because
say.
We don't. It's because we want to die with the lie.
That's why
because the truth hurts.
That's why I got 3 shots, because I talk too much, telling the goddamn truth.
Oh boy, them places you got them 3 shots at. God damn. Oh, I would shut the fuck up too if I got shot there. Anyway, let me get back to the Jagganator. I'm sorry, my nigga. Woo.
All up together when they met my Gigi.
What did you say, homie?
I just can't believe that she said she talked too much. God damn, Alicia.
He's no longer interested on you on Facebook dating app. You talk too much.
Go ahead.
At a party at Park. It was the second inauguration for the Obamas. And I was there as a guest at the party. Like I was at the first inauguration. And I brought Gigi with me. And Jamie had his eye on her. And Breon asked me if it was cool. And I said, everybody here is grown. Gigi was quite catnip. I mean,
hold on. Leash, you responded. I appreciate it. You said, I feel like she just knows too much and says everything. I get it, but sometimes I wonder if everything she's saying is true. I get that too. Only thing I'm going to say is this. Out of all the people that she talked, out of all the, hold on, Mr. Facebook app. Out of everything that she said about all the people she said shit about, how many people have come out publicly and refuted what she said and said that she's a liar? They may have attacked her character, but has anybody come out there and said that she's lying? Because I can't think of one. There's been people who have attacked her character, calling her a crackhead, this, that, and the third. Just like when Cat Williams did his interview with Shannon Sharp. Niggas attacked his character, but nobody said he was lying.
Nobody sued him.
Nope. Nobody sued him. Ain't no lawsuits on her. That's all I'm going to say.
Maybe not the usual.
That's all I'm going to say about that. Let me get back to the interview.
If you look at her, she's amazing. But I never let her fake it. I never let her pretend to be a woman. But I always insisted that she behaved like one. The transgender girls that I took care of and I looked after who went in the business or worked with the business or clientele in the business, I always demanded that they think highly of themselves. They had keys to my house, so on the nights where they couldn't go home and they didn't trick enough money, they didn't have to keep tricking, come to the house. Food will be on the stove. Don't die tonight. Because a lot of them end up in dumpsters. So yeah, Jamie done a lot. The naked basketball games that he hosted.
Naked basketball.
I mean, everybody knew, and there's no point in me hiding it now because his fate has been sealed. Whatever it.
Bruh, when I heard about the
naked basketball.
When I heard about the naked basketball games, I was like, what? I was like, what the entire fuck when I heard about that, my nigga? I was like, nigga, what? What?
Niggas trying to put niggas on the post or in the post.
Imagine what playing center meant in naked basketball. Or point guard. Man. Bruh, I know, the one position that they didn't want to play in naked basketball?
Point guard.
Nope, small forward. Watch out for the people now. Yeah, boy. Zing.
You better get you a regular dude. You better get you a regular motherfucker out here.
You don't want to be the small forward in naked basketball, but you damn sure want to be the
basketball.
You damn sure want to be the power forward in naked basketball.
I'm not playing no goddamn naked basketball. Who plays basketball?
No naked basketball? Nigga, I ain't playing no naked basketball unless the team I'm playing against is full of girls. Period.
Nigga, the closest I'm coming to playing some damn naked basketball is shirt skins. Damn
Nigga, the closest I'm coming to playing naked basketball is a one-on-one, me and a female, and you finish the rest. All right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It may be. But everybody knew if you went to a party at Jamie's house that at midnight, the witching hour began. And basically he would have a party and everybody would be in there. But at 12 o'clock, the women would start to take off their clothes and you would have to guess if you were with a cisgender woman or a transgender woman. So some of these dudes, they already been making out with these chicks, they already been doing all kinds of stuff. And then the clothes come off and you figure out whether or not you got a chick or a chick with a dick. That was a standard. Shit. Or the night that another male R&B artist that I know, and I've already spoke about this. I'm not going to put you out there, but you know exactly who you are. You know you was there underneath that piano sucking Jamie's dick while he was playing fucking Mozart.
Whoa! Oh my God!
And I saw it. Now I've already spoke about this on another channel, and I'm not going to say your name this time because you didn't sue me. So we already know what it is. But what I will say is this: Tonka trucks are Tonka trucks, not tanks. Dang. You got played with, and that's just what it is.
Whoa! Oh my God!
Kelly Rowland.
The sex tape. And I seen her backstage at a couple of shows, but I mean, nobody ever paid attention to any of them. I just seen the sex tape. What?
Stevie J.
What about him? Of course I have.
I mean,
I used to see him at Daddy's house. I used to see him when he would come through Mecca. And he was always too loud, too boisterous, too much. The most time I would say bumping into him was when he was with Evelyn. And he would come to Philly, but he had a baby mom in Philly too. Like, he's a dirtbag. Like, I never tried to spend time with him. Chucky Thompson was my friend. Okay? Easy Mo B was our hip hop god, who later on in life became a friend, and I call him brother now. But Stevie J, he's just a little pimp. And he got all of the projects because he would do whatever, Diddy wanted him to do. The simple fact that Chucky Thompson died, my friend Chucky, I couldn't even post. His first wife reached out to me. And I always felt like there was something wrong there. And then when Shoes started calling me, Shoes used to drive me, but he was also Diddy's personal driver when he would come to towns. He worked for Mark. And the last time I talked to Shoes, I don't know. I was very tightly connected to all of that bad boy shit. I just never fucked with it because I knew what that nigga was hitting for. I hope you didn't do anything to Chucky.
Farnsworth Bentley.
Concubine. And that's all I got to say about that.
So, all right, we'll leave it there.
What grown man walks around holding an umbrella for another man?
Hey, that's funny as a bitch.
Concubine.
She called that nigga a concubine. That's some real ass shit, though.
I got hemorrhoids. I can't imagine nothing else being in my behind.
This nigga walked around like he was the Black Mary Poppins with that fucking umbrella. That shit used to fuck me up. I
didn't know he was pimping the man out for real. I thought he was actually paying them. It would made it seem like a career, I guess.
Man, this nigga, when he left Bad Boy or Diddy or whatever, this nigga went and hid under a rock with a wife and some kids and was like, "Don't fucking bother me, bro." Like,
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him neither.
He wanted to wash his sins away.
Yeah, the fact that she called him a concubine and that fucking umbrella was umbrella and a top hat.
He wanted to wash his sins away.
Like you, the Black Monopoly man and Mary Poppins at the same time, nigga. Like that's all okay. But you know what? That you right. He wanted to wash his sins away. You had to because you notice how everybody who messed with Diddy, who lived to tell about it, turned to religion real quick.
Real quick.
Mace became a pastor twice.
We go to 100 real quick.
Mace became a pastor twice.
That means you done seen some shit fucking around with this nigga.
Goddamn, Loon moved to Africa and became a monk. like, ain't nobody ever connect the dots. Like this nigga Diddy is the real life Lucius Lyon.
Shit, Lucius Lyon, that motherfucker is the real live reincarnate of the devil. Right
That's
behind
crazy.
Clive Davis.
That's crazy.
Motherfucker for 10 years, you in the street, you thugging and all this shit, and now you turn around and you ready to go find God.
Hey man, God, hey, look. They say he work in mysterious ways. And he even found them people and said, you know what? Oh, you don't believe in me? I'm gonna connect you with this dude. Now see what happens.
You thought you was bad till you goddamn hooked up.
Exactly.
Hooked up with Satan.
You ain't lying. I mean, goodness gracious. That's serious. God, they say God work in mysterious ways, and I believe it. He put them people was like, oh, you lack belief? Okay, let me introduce you to Sean Combs. Give you about a year and see how you feeling then. Loon go to Africa. John got to do a 10-year bid. Mace become a pastor twice. Try to come back. Can't do it again. Goes to G Unit for protection. And then goes back to church. Like, that's crazy. And total in 112 just fade to black.
What else you want from him?
112 probably a gospel group in Atlanta right now, bro.
Fight for the publishing.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They want that all to be
and considering now that's a valet's job. That's some racist shit. It's racist.
Joe did hold the umbrella for pun.
He should have took that umbrella and beat him over the fucking head with it, is what he should have done. Instead, he ran to the Lord and got a wife and had some babies quick. Why is it that every time these niggas get freaked off on it, they think that the first thing they got to do is go and get a bitch and make it all go away? It don't make it all go away. That dick was up your ass. That doesn't change.
It don't make
dick was up your ass and you was sucking the nigga dick. And you had
it don't make it go away, but it may make you sleep a little bit easier. Like you in that bed, you in your bed, nigga. I'm still a man, right? I'm still a man, right? Like, but every time you hear take that, you're like, oh, I'm still there. Every time you hear take that, you start fucking your chick a little bit harder. Oh my goodness. Woo wee.
Change. You can't unring that bell.
Like women's.
So let me fuck all the pussy in the world you want. Your ass is still ran through. You and your wife got something in common. You know what it feels like to bear down on all that pressure.
Jaguar, right? For validation purposes, Mary J. Blige. What rooms, what places have y'all been?
The last time I was willingly allowing myself, because anytime that sow's around, I leave. If I want to be around a pig, I go to a farm.
God damn.
The last time I allowed myself to even engage with her was when she asked me to sing. When Vibe magazine was honoring her for her 10th anniversary of being on Vibe and 10 years being the queen of hip hop soul and all of that shit. And me and Music Soul Child sang and somebody else don't remember. And if I've offended you, I really don't give a fuck. You should have been more memorable. Damn. Music did a good job. I did a good job. And her and LaTanya sitting there in the front, you know, and they all happy when Music is singing. But when I got up there, those bitches sat there and stared me down like they was about to try to ask me to fight. Now you asked me to come here to honor you. by making your song sound better than you ever could. And you want to stare down on me? Her and Tiny. The whole time I sang. Now, of course, this happened after Unplugged. I thought her inviting me to come to honor her was like maybe an olive branch in some way. But you staring down on me like you ready to fight. Fuck, I'm here for it. And I could have been home. I was playing Tomb Raider back then. Like, I could have been Lara Croft in there smoking a joint, kicking and making dinner for my kids, and I'm come up here so you and your sister can grit on me up close. Then Beyonce comes.
Oh, I thought she was gonna be next. Go ahead.
And they walked her in. And then I watched Mary J. fawn over her. She stopped talking. Like, this was an event to honor her. And all she could do was sing Beyonce's praises. And how, even though she was a younger artist than her, how she looked up to her and saw her as a role model for all the girls in the business. And how honored she was that Beyonce honored her with her presence to come while she was being honored by Vibe magazine, who she had appeared in more times at that moment than Beyonce. How crazy does that sound?
That sounds nuts.
She was a dancer, though. She might have been,
You're being, imagine. I want you to think about what I just said. This bitch is sitting here getting an honor for being the most, written about Black woman in Vibe magazine for 10 years, and all you can talk about is the bitch that's coming behind you?
Right.
You ain't talk about the producers. You didn't talk about the writers. You didn't talk about the team that helped you get there. Your whole fucking speech was about how great Beyonce is. That's when I knew she was picked.
Yep.
But when I think of that speech that day at that Vibe magazine event, and then I think of Lizzo and her acceptance speech when she won Album of the Year and beat Beyonce, the one award she can't win, maybe because you don't put good albums together, just nice videos and singles.
Ooh.
But all that being said, didn't Lizzo do the same thing in the middle of her speech? She stopped her acceptance speech to say how she felt bad for winning Album of the Year because Beyonce didn't get it.
Deja vu.
Listen to me. We're talking Mary J. Blige, who came before Beyonce, singing her praises while she's being honored, forgets herself. Talk about this bitch. "20 years later, Lizzo winning the one Beyonce award she can't get. And she stops in the middle of that to say, I feel bad that I won your award. Tell me there's not something off with that. Imagine Tom Brady at a Super Bowl holding the trophy in Tampa and thanking Belichick and never mentioning anything. That would look crazy, wouldn't it? He might not get his contract renewed. Something's off here. These people are being trained to worship this person.
That is, hey, look, you know what my first question is? My first question is, has the Beehive come for her yet? Because that's bananas. Has the Beehive come for her yet? Because she be spitting that venom for Beyonce. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't sit here and say that she lying because all of that stuff do add up. It's like when Kanye ran on the stage on Taylor Swift.
Right.
Back in 2009 and was like, yeah, your video was good. But Beyonce made one of the greatest. Like, yeah, it's like, wait a minute.
Uh-huh.
And all of this shit happened after Aaliyah died.
Uh-huh.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
To honor her above themselves.
Yeah. Fuck.
Why? What's so special about her?
Aura?
What aura? You see? This is aura. This is her aura. I dig it. On a jumbotron at a basketball game in real time. Her sister, trying everything within her, from all of the ancestors, from every plantation, they got, violated on, whooping her husband ass, and she rocking back and forth. I showed you the video where the bitch fell down and she popped right up like the reanimated man and started swinging her hair. Bitch, take a nap. You just fell down 15 metal stairs. Like, take a second. Breathe. Let the dancers carry on. Roll.
So since you're talking,
these niggas ain't human.
Since you're talking about talent, I want to go a little bit left, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was doing my research, I'm going back, I'm listening to Cassie, right? Because it's all out now. Yeah. And I'm like, when Cassie first came out, they would play her.
What'd you say, Rob?
She just said it. These niggas ain't human. She just said it.
Bruh, look. When I used to tape everything on the fucking VHS. All the way up to about 20 motherfucking 18. And then when we moved from the East End to the West End, I left the majority of those tapes behind. But it's one that I was looking for because I took a lot of my Super Bowls with me. And it's one that I wish I had bought. It was the Super Bowl between the Ravens and the 49ers. Remember the one where the lights went out in the stadium?
Yeah.
So Beyonce did that halftime show. And Leisha, I see your comment. You say you saw a weird Beyonce encounter with your own eyes. Nothing that serious, but it was weird. And the reason why I say this is that I said this back then, and this was February of 2013. When she was on stage, you will not find this. I promise you, this has been edited out of every fucking video. The only way you will see it is if somebody has a recording of it when it happens. And I did. And I don't know. And I thought I had it with me. I do not. But when she was on stage, she threw up the rock sign and had the most ghoulish face I ever seen from a human being on stage. She threw up that rock sign. Her face was like, she was like, I can't make the face because I ain't no demon.
She might have shapeshifted.
Bruh, when I tell you, I'm not making love, because literally a couple weeks ago, I was looking through the tapes that I have. I was looking through the tapes that I do have because I was going to put that shit. I was going to make a short of that shit and put that shit on YouTube. And I don't have that Super Bowl. What the fuck is it? Super Bowl 47, the Niners versus the Ravens. You can go. I looked at the halftime show and everything. They have edited that part out.
Yeah, she shapeshifted.
And this was live on camera. She put through the rock up and her eyes just got wide as a bitch. She got still as a bitch. It was nuts. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
She shapeshifted. She shapeshifted and they edited it out.
They edited the fuck out of it out. I promise you, bro. If I ever find that tape, nigga, that's all I'm gonna say.
You ain't gonna find it.
No, I'm talking about I taped the shit. I taped the shit. I had the bitch on tape, because I record every Super Bowl.
You might find it if you still got it somewhere.
I don't.
But you're not gonna find it online.
I will never find it online, bro. I promise you.
Yeah, they're not gonna let you see nothing like that.
A single over and over and over, and I kind of liked it right at the time. Now, just hear me. I kind of liked it, but now I go back and I listen to the single, and I'm like, this song really sucks. Now, hearing you sing, Jack, it does something to me, right? It's natural, like how you spoke earlier. It's God's gift. I don't think Cassie had God's gift, right?
No. She had desire.
Okay, so she had desire. So
she had desire, and she is talented. She's just not. She's not Maya.
Right. So what I want to say is, we talked about this.
Not even A. Marie was Maya, and Cassie wasn't even A. Marie. I'm not going to take a shot at her talent or her career, because I don't know what she could have become.
So
she was actually working with a real producer. She was working with Ryan Leslie. He was developing her. Me and You was a start.
Right.
It wasn't the finish. It was a start. If he had been able to keep developing her, who knows what Cassie might have become, but she only got one album and she got stuck under the diddler and she never got to grow, you know? So it's...
So my question to that, right, is, because back in the day, I was like, this was good. It was...
Cassie was there to piss off J-Lo for leaving.
Oh, okay. So remember like a couple interviews ago, we said there's a ritual with the music.
Yeah.
Is that something that
very much so
performed with the Cassie track?
Absolutely. Listen to me. Songs are spells. That's what chants means. If you look in French, the word chants.
Thank you.
It means song, but it also means a spell. The things that we say, that's why they say you got to be careful. Life and death resides in the tongue. Everything that we say holds value, it holds weight, and it has the ability to trigger things. That one line, in Kendrick's song when he says, I hate when I talk about guns and then someone gets shot and they die, and it makes, because we make things happen. So imagine when you take that and you put that to melody and you put that to song that holds you and rocks you, whatever is embedded in that sound is now embedded in you. It's been proven scientifically. The human mind cannot refuse any information transferred through sound. That makes music the most important thing that we have. Now think about all of these records that when you listen to them, you heard them a million times, whether you liked it or not. Matter of fact, how many songs did you not like that you ended up liking later? Man, I hated this song. I like this song. They kept playing it. You had no choice but to like it. Programming.
That's why I don't listen to the radio.
What about Mo?
Huh?
What about Mo? I saw that Rainwater interview. I got to take a good look at it. I saw y'all put a new Rainwater interview on. I've been hearing a lot of things.
What's your thoughts about Mo 3 and Rainwater?
My thoughts is that Mo 3 deserves justice immediately. And the people that say they love him need to start telling the truth so he can get it and his family can get it. I'm sick and tired of seeing people capitalize off of Mo's passing, period. And his documentary needs to come out. Like, if people are going to do this much fighting over his legacy and estate, then they should really be more interested in fostering the legacy.
Well, you see,
the public needs to see that. They need it. And they deserve it.
Right.
He has fans, loyal fans. And since he passed away, he's made more fans.
Right.
They need their moment to get to know him better. I just think it's time for people to do better by the legacy of Mo 3 at this point. And maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but that's just how I feel about it.
I think Eminem had a famous line said, music will alter moods and talk to you.
Yeah.
And I think, what y'all do is great. But Jack, lastly, I have to ask.
I'm so glad Proof wrote that for him.
Yeah, I know you're about to take it. I know you're about to take it there, man. He has a new album out, Jack. He's trying to sell the album.
Wonder who wrote it.
Shit. Okay.
Wonder who wrote it.
Shit.
I wonder who wrote it.
Houdini is a magic trick.
I don't know. Maybe it was Drake. His people.
I'm weak.
I'm sure they're looking for work.
We'll save that conversation.
Ghostwriters.
So
we never get the credit we deserve.
Ever. So lastly, Jack, for those that want to validate
how many
your stories,
Grammys I would have won if motherfuckers had to admit what I wrote.
No, I know you've been in studios help. Like, hey, let me get your pen together.
I love creation. I love art. And I share it with everyone. It's not mine. It's a gift. It came to me from God. To refuse to share it is law, period. It goes against God. Yeah. Now, what people choose to do with what I share with them and what I give to them, if they choose to exploit it or whatever, that don't fall on me. That fall on them.
That's true.
That's part of the reason why they really hate me, because they're looking at me and they know I'm the greatest. They know it. Right. I know it too. Right. Guess what? You don't see me running around bragging about it. You don't see me running around begging people to acknowledge my greatness. I don't. If you come across my art, or if I share it with you and if it blesses you, that's great. But I never did it for fame. I did it for people. I did it for connection. I did it because that's what I do. God gave me that. The truth is, of all the things that I can do, my artistry is the thing I care the least about, but it's the biggest part of me. They wish they had what I had. They wished, every last one of them. They wished, they hated having to sing before or after me. And I never bragged about it, and I'm still not. I'm just saying they know what it is. I know what it is. But why they hate me is because if they had my talent, they would have sold their souls immediately so that they could be the number one bitch. And they know all I had to do was play the game, and I would have been the number one bitch. And I was like, like, imagine wishing that you had something that someone doesn't even give a fuck about. See, that's why these industry bitches hate me. Because I would come to shows in sweatsuits on purpose and have the whole fucking crowd going crazy after they spent $1,500 and 6 hours in the mirror where nobody's thinking about them. And I showed up in a sweatsuit. See, when you that bitch, you ain't got to prove you that bitch. Matter of fact, all these bitches talking only proves I'm the bitch. Because who gives a fuck about them? Like that shit that Jill pulled was desperate. I know she begging. Illuminati, please. I'm not too old. I got a second win. My titties are still big. You can fuck those. I don't need it. See, they get a taste of that attention. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna tell you something right now. There is no greater high than feeling 45,000 people screaming love at you. There is no rush. It is very addictive. And you can coast on it for a while. But it's gotta be more about, it's gotta be more than being, that feeling, that dopamine. It's an addiction. I've seen motherfuckers tank their fucking family when they fucking should have stayed home and not done that tour because they can't live without that roar. I've seen wives say, please, baby, we need to work this out. I'll see you when I get off tour. And for nothing more than that roar. Because sometimes it really ain't about the money. A lot of them niggas be getting jerked. Look at Bad Boy. Who got paid? But they was smiling in them pictures though, and they love to be in them videos. I know you see me in the video. Hey, I know you see me in the
Those videos were nice.
And you still don't pay me no attention.
Jack, I want to take it home
At
right
least
there.
they didn't pay them bank accounts no attention.
Yeah, I want to.
Them bank accounts was ignored.
I want to take it home right there.
$500 and you walked for cheesecake and cheese, all that shit. Like, so, and you did all of that for a $500 check, and niggas say I'm a crackhead. Are you fucking kidding me?
No, they're kids, Jack. But hey, no. So to bring this home,
yeah,
I want to validate for those who just question where you were at during this time. Yeah. Can you speak to where you were at or who you were around, or? And I'm not gonna say a name, but I'm just gonna say Bad Boy.
Suge Knight got shot in the ass in Miami.
Damn.
Because I was there.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was fighting with Paris Hilton in the bathroom at Nobel.
Oh shit. Okay. Yes, I wasn't going there, but okay. Wait. When Suge Knight got shot in the ass, which we all remember.
I was there. Yeah. At the it was MTV's. I was there. I was doing a party on Star Island in the yacht.
And you and Paris got into a brief altercation.
Over Scott Storch.
Yeah,
because I didn't approve of him fucking with her.
Hey, bro, remember when in Forrest Gump, when you saw all of those flashback videos and just he happened to be there? That's what she remind me of. She just happened to be in all of these goddamn events. I'm like, damn, you got gold. That's crazy. You all right, bro?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad.
Huh? This good. Her and Paris Hilton got to fighting over Scott Storch. Go ahead.
I thought it was bad. She had him spending. I'm like, this bitch is worth $100 million. Why are you spending all your money? Let this bitch spend some money.
I like to spend though.
Yeah, on a bunch of used shit.
Yeah.
Like he like everything brand new except for pussy. Never understood that.
Shit.
He paid top dollar
for the use.
The more beat up it is.
Ooh.
Who the fuck bring a porn star home and expects to be happy?
Hey man. Hey.
Bitch brings her work home with her. Honey, can you please hold this pillow?
Oh, gosh. Okay.
He's about to get the cum shot. Oh. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Did you want Lydia clams for dinner?
Right. Oh,
damn.
Let's be real.
So I was gonna ask about.
Yeah, fuck Paris. Anyway, we was arguing, and I told her she smelled like dirty bed sheets, and she called me a nigga.
Paris Hilton called you a nigga?
Yeah, she calls all black people niggas. So anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, for real, I'm about to fuck you up. And you heard pop pop. And I'm like, we're in Nobu. Why would there be shooting, in Nobu?
Yeah.
And I'm sitting here confused. This Paris Hilton literally goes to the bathroom, messes up her hair, and goes screaming out. We don't know what happened. This bitch was looking for the paparazzi. She wanted to be the first one. Shots fired, and this bitch is ready for a photo op.
Wow.
I'm like, the fuck? I go to walk out. They got Suge. Suge was laid on his stomach. And you can see they had shot him in the ass because he had the red he was on his stomach and they rolled his ass out of Nobu. I never seen people so happy to see somebody get shot. Like literally. We walked out like, they was like, yo, did you hear? Suge got shot. I was like, that's what that big nigga was. His face was there. They was like, yeah, they shot him in the ass. They was letting everybody. Just that was it. Did you hear Suge got shot? Yeah, they shot him in the ass.
Damn, okay. You were there. You were there. So
I don't know.
Last I was
you should have started talking back then.
I was gonna say, can you explain your connection or just where you were at or around and who for Bad Boy Records and Uptown Records? Just anyone within that. Just what is your connection at all to any of that, if anything?
My direct connection would be, I'll be sure at this point. I was always around. See, like you got to understand, dibbling and dabbling in the dark arts and sex world and being a ghostwriter and then being a public artist, I'm kind of living a double life anyway. But I knew Kim and I knew Kimura. We weren't friends. I wasn't a part of their clique, but we all partied together. They should do a documentary. They did a documentary about Freaknik. They should do a documentary about the Kit Kat Club.
Ooh.
It was an old theater that had been renovated into a nightclub. And, all of the old like opera seats were VIPs, private VIPs. Everything happened in there. And they had it was Diddy's idea to pass out the opera glasses so people could spy on each other while they were fucking in each other's shit.
Eyes wide shut.
It was wild. That was at the beginning. The Kit Kat Club was the beginning of him going from Puffy to Diddy. You know what I mean? There was
That's crazy.
It was a big change. But that was when he first started really attacking art and real artistry. He wanted whack artists. Like I'll never forget when he was working with a street team and he had them all in there and it was young boys and he was talking about, listen to me, we don't want talented artists. Stop bringing me talented motherfuckers. Talented motherfuckers is always trying to run the fucking show and they think because they got talent that you need, we need motherfuckers that need us.
That's a producer's mindset. I can see that.
I can believe that too.
Mary J. Blige was his prototype for what having no talent can do if you're willing to play the game.
God damn.
There's no way in the world that at the position where she sat at the time of that 10th anniversary and the fact that Beyonce was a freshman coming into the game, she should have been literally bowing down and worshiping this nobody bitch who only got a record out of Wyclef. And it wasn't even the actual record. It was the remix to save the first record that don't nobody ever talk about. Like, I just want to get the record straight.
That's the history. That's the history. Oh.
So imagine what it did for every artist that was her peer at that time to see Mary J. Blige, the queen of R&B hip hop, bow down to this up and comer. Let them all know she's the one. She's the next one in charge. Like it's a nod. It's a big nod. And it tells everybody else around, oh, that's the chosen one.
Jack, for
shame, after all of that hero worship, she couldn't have, Beyonce got the billion. She couldn't help Mary J. Blige pay the Kendu.
Cannot.
She could have just.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Well, that interview is just about over, and tonight's show is just about over because it is about to be 1:00 a.m. in the MFing morning. The boy ain't never gone this late on purpose. But this has been fun. Rob stepped away for a minute. There he is. Big, what up, hey, bro?
I had to use the bathroom real quick.
No, you all right. You all right, bro. The interview was just about done, man.
These
I didn't think we was gonna watch the whole interview, but of course, Jag is interesting.
These ain't conspiracies no more. Hate to hurt some feelings. You better get you one of these normal guys while we still around. We are hot commodity.
Real talk. Well, I mean, look. I mean, you always got Facebook dating app, bro.
Man, I might kill that shit.
Hey, man, no, you compatible with Leisha, man. Leisha a winner. So, Facebook dating app may be good for something. Oh, Jesus Christ. I still don't get what the pinky finger means. I mean, so I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I have to slap you upside the head. Just keep thinking about it.
Nope, you want to text me, nigga, because I don't know what the hell that shit mean. I'm just saying, bro. Look. We are entertaining. We said this ain't about me. We are entertaining the people who are up late at night. They ain't got shit to watch on regular TV, or they ain't got regular TV. They just got YouTube, and they watching us, and we love you for it. You know what? Fuck it. We just go ahead and finish. We're gonna go ahead and finish the Jag interview, just because. Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna finish it.
Just cut a check.
Mary just got her titties done, Jack.
Huh?
She just got her titties done. It's brand new, just like a week ago.
And
So
Mary
we couldn't do her brain in her heart.
Oh, God.
And you can go back in there. There's more work to be done.
Okay. Okay.
She got her titties done at 50 something.
I mean, she's on TV. She got
Who's watching?
Me.
Ain't this the last season?
Yes.
She might have something to do with that.
Yeah. Jack, so let's speak on you for a second. We're
weird bitch.
We're in summer. Let us know what you have coming up next, because real life does want to be a part of the Jag journey.
I think we are a part of each other's journey at this point.
Yeah, 1 million subscribers once again. Probably touching it right now as we speak.
I know.
And you are a major.
I couldn't be happier for you guys.
No, thank you. Thank you.
And I'm glad that this is going to be over so Angel can go on vacation and get some sleep.
Yeah, you're right.
And,
Ange, we can't wait. No, Ange, we were talking off camera, and Ange has his business acumen is crazy.
Yeah.
And we got to definitely discuss some business with Ange.
Let me tell you something.
Very soon.
Mostly everything that I understand about working with people and doing business with people and living as an entrepreneur, not as a worker, but as a boss. I learned from that man.
Not as a worker, but
I'm not going to get too much into his business because people are already gossiping.
No.
But what I will say is,
because you
got to look at a person who manages to hold on to.
No, that's what that shit mean, bruh.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention, bro.
I was not paying attention at all. Oh my God.
I had to break it all the way down for you.
Oh no. Did she know this? No.
Hell no.
Oh my goodness.
I swipe left on that jank.
Not the motherfucking Pink Panther. Oh God, no.
I didn't pay attention. Yeah, I had to swipe left on that jank quick.
I would have swiped left too, motherfucker. I would have deleted the app after that. Hold on.
The relationships for decades, and ask yourself, what's real between these people that keep them in the game for 20 years, 30 years? Your average friendship nowadays doesn't last more than 5 years, and then people journey on, or they move away, or someone gets divorced and they got you and they got this, but when you have people that truly know you, you're a blessed woman. And so what's going on? RealJag.com.
There you go.
What's going on? Love.
There you go.
And partnership. And there's this guy that's always hanging around me now, and he decided he wants to do a documentary about my life.
Oh, it sounds entertaining just the thought of.
And he's filming right now.
There you go. Look at that. And that's just a blessing itself, because
and then reintroducing the world to all of the Philadelphia content.
There you go.
And to be able to put all of that back up for everyone that was there before, who that got taken away from, and to be able to give them Jay-Z Unplugged again, because we will be uploading Jay-Z Unplugged to the new Philadelphia Broadcasting Network in the next 10 days. I think part of the reason why they went so hard after the network the first time was just because I put that up.
Yeah.
And guess what? I'm gonna put it up again
Mm.
because I can. Because that's just as much my legacy as it is yours, Sean, especially at this point. And I want the world to see it. And I want everybody to have an opportunity to witness what you tried to slump because you couldn't get me to say yes.
You were supposed to disappear, Jack. You were supposed to disappear.
You tried. When I think about that night at 4040, and he told me he was going to make sure that the world never knew about me. He was going to make sure I disappeared. And I looked at him and I said, I don't know, Sean. It's a big world. We'll see.
So what do you think your talent is?
I don't know yet.
I'm going to go ahead and say as beautiful as your singing is, it's got to be your voice. Because if you never sung again, your voice has reached the heavens. I mean, you're touching millions and millions and millions. And that's some people can never even say they've done with their song.
True.
So, I mean,
and now, guess what I get to do? Everyone who has been listening, in about 2 months, they'll be able to go to realjag.com and they'll be able to stream all the Jaguar Wright music they want to hear that has never been released before, that has never been heard. And you won't have to worry about whether or not people were hurt to make it. It's all cruelty-free music. And that is the last thing, our campaign. Odell and I have decided to make it a go. We're going to do it. It's up and running, crueltyfreeartistry.org. We're real.
Two things, Jack.
Yes.
You will be hopefully singing live somewhere, hopefully. But also Tokyo Tony, we spoke on that.
Yeah.
Y'all saw each other in person, and that possibly could be seen as
that
soon as
will
possible
be seen on Philadelphia.
And Jack, just the last thing we got to ask you for the fans and the viewers. I just really want to know what's the end game?
Cruelty-free artistry. Period. If I have a position to stand on, all of this pain to create all of this happiness, and no one knows what's really going on. If you knew how Clive Davis used to torture Luther Vandross, it might make you look at some of those Luther Vandross albums a little different. You know, like even when we did One's Gotta Go, I went back and I listened to what I had to say about Prince and Michael Jackson, and I tripled down on that. If it could have spared him being a victim, fuck that music.
Right.
You know, we shouldn't have to naturally expect as artists that we're going to have to be victimized to get ahead. How does something that God gave us that brings so much joy end up in such fucked up shit all the time? I want to be able to look at a young artist and see her grow up and know she never had to have what happened to me happen to her to get a Grammy, to get a sold out tour, to get a movie. That's my end game at this point. Can we make good art without having to hurt someone to do it? Well, can we send our kids to auditions and pray to God they don't get fucking touched? You know, is that really asking for so much?
It's not.
Mm-hmm.
What's little shit?
Well,
I ain't gonna take my.
I was talking to my mama today, and she said, "Do you think that girl Jaguar really be telling the truth?" I said, "I don't know how you see it online, but if you was in there with her, and she looks you dead in your eye, you gonna know that she is." With that being said, Jaguar Wright, you are a real life street squatter.
1 million.
1 million.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say this. I mean, those are real ass questions as far as real art. It's like the entertainment industry is so fucking corrupt. It's like, bruh, like if you're like, it makes me so grateful that that my group, Too Unique, didn't reach the stratosphere that we were on the trajectory to doing. You know,
yeah,
or at least, no, I think I worded it right. Yeah.
Because they wanted to be the God in y'all too.
I mean, we were supposed to be B2K's competition back then. So, you know.
That was going to be next to get ran up in.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. Kind of glad that didn't happen.
We are too.
Huh?
We are too.
Yeah. As and now would I love to be one of those artists where one or two hit wonder and you don't hear from me much. You maybe hear from me once every 5 to 7 years. Sure. I mean, you know, I'll never stop doing music. I tried to stop doing music and I can't. It started calling me again. You know, but
as long as it's music and not another man for your ass.
You got that motherfucking right. No, that's real shit, bro. You know, that's real shit. It's just crazy because people are really out here fucked up. People out here are really fucked up.
Who confused Alicia? Oh,
what?
Yeah, I am focused. I'm focused, man.
Oh my God. Please shut the fuck up. Let me stop.
No, but that shit as well. That one, men these days, nigga, if you go be with another man, just go ahead and be with another man. But see, it's the shame, and they want to try to straddle both worlds. See, you gotta pick. You gotta pick. You can't pick and choose. See, it's them fuddy-duddy motherfuckers running around here. That's where we get all that disease and all that other weird shit from. Motherfucker, if you like pink Kool-Aid, then you like pink Kool-Aid. Don't try to change up and go to the damn strawberry or the orange or all that other shit. The pink
Wait a minute. I like pink motherfucking Kool-Aid. That don't make me a fuddy-duddy.
I was using the.
I know. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
But that's what it is. It's when I heard a motherfucker say, "I'm strong enough for a man and a woman."
Yeah,
that's wild.
Well, look, we about to be on this bitch for 4 hours, and is almost 1:15. But you know what? I'm gonna end the show with something that I should have ended the show with a couple of months ago. Rob, I'm not gonna take you off yet because I did a track. And I've never actually like formally really released the junk. So I did a track, I'm gonna say a couple months ago, maybe a little less than a couple months ago, called Replay. And this is what Jaguar Wright was talking about, some cruelty-free artistry or whatever, you know. But this is just for shits and giggles, because honestly, that's the only way I mess with music now, especially after listening to that. So I don't have to speed up this track because it's mine. YouTube, you can't block it, you sons of bitches. It belongs to me. Y'all let me know in the chat what y'all think. Those who are still listening.
Back with another one. I said we back with another one. All day, all night. Let's go. It's that time of year. Y'all know we in here. We came to get it lit in this electric atmosphere. It's turn up, no turn down. Your body rocks to the bass sound. Waist point north, face near the ground. That's only after just one round. Hey, you know what's going down tonight. Cause the feeling's right, gotta make it out the side. Oh, I'm getting in my zone, so hey, go hard or go home. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Nobody Shawty is real. I know she naughty. I like how it feels. You know I love the way she shakes it. Tell me come and take it. Better get her from the night because we gon' get naked. You know it's going down tonight. Cause the feeling's right. Gotta make it out of sight. I'm getting in my zone, so don't wanna go home. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Heads up, it's a club scene, and I'm repping 804 at a home team. Raving all these sexy women like a dope fiend. Pimp 'em like an OG down on both knees. Tell 'em where my niggas at, where my niggas at. Where my bitches at, where my bitches at. Do this for real, we know she will. Twerk from the bottom and take all your bills. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Where's the DJ? Listen to what I say. Don't want this night to end, so put this here on replay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ha. You still a bad mother. Shut your mouth, boy.
Okay, that is my newest track. Yeah, that is my newest track. Oh, fuck. Damn. That is my newest track. It's called Replay. Huh?
That's what's up.
Yes, you can find it on YouTube. But I mean, again, people ask me all the time, yeah, you still singing? Yes, of course I'm still singing. I'll always be singing. But am I trying to get to that point? No. Because my butthole says do not enter.
I know that's right.
Now you put that shit on replay, motherfucker. Anyway. Anyway.
Ain't nothing worth that booty.
You ain't lying. Anyway, this has been fun. Over 4 hours worth of show. Everybody who thugged it out with us and was actually more than I expected to be still here at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, 1:15 in the morning. But we appreciate you. We love you. I'll be back on Monday doing a regular Sports Plus Life. And this may make you laugh, but it's going to be the 2-year anniversary of the Ray J performance at the Omarion versus Mario Versus. I will be playing those clips. If you're having a bad day, just watch those clips. That's all I'm gonna say. You'll see it on Monday. But anyway, I will holler at you guys. Y'all have a good weekend. Y'all stay cool. Okay. For my boy Robert Chandler, it's your boy Brandon Bravon Towns. I'm out this bitch. Peace. Love you.